Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Monday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. Guess who did actually factually fix their chair today and stopped it from squeaking? And then, okay, the mic says it doesn't actually pick it up, but Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you were well. I hope you were taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. It is Monday yet again. The cycle started from the top. Will you make the same mistakes as last time? Or will you persevere and encounter new challenges? Who's to say? This boss battle is a lot more involved than I thought it would be. We were trying to set this up beforehand to see what would happen. I kind of just thought each one of you would, like, take turns bonking him with your little hammers. This is significantly more in-depth. Oh god, I have to participate. Oh god, lightning magical lightning. Every time I actually have to, like, type something out, I forget how to spell. Every time. There's no E! There's no E! See? I crack under pressure so easily. Only when, like, other people depend on me. If I put any kind of pressure on myself, I'm like, whatever. Laughter, aww. Or you could heal. Oh, that's so cute. There's so many options. There's so many options. Oh my god. How long do you think this is gonna go on for? Aww. Oh my god, this is cute. This is 1,000 times cuter. I love this interaction. I don't know if we'll keep it, because this is a lot. This is a lot, but we can bust it out in specific times. We'll give you guys Battle Royale more often than anything else, but for now, hold on. Hold on. I did my fucking vocal workouts today, but I've been so stressed out that the second I start speaking, I can feel it in my throat, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, sorry, a little bit of mental health honesty, you know, as we do. As we do. Cracking under the pressure. Be real with you, cracking under the pressure. Only thing keeping me going? Iron lung. But we're not going to talk about it. It is iron lung, though. It's iron lung, though. That's like why right now my brain is like, I can't. I have to try to make something. I have to try to live my dreams. Why is, oh. Vampirism, okay, that's what you did. I was just like, man, the blood rain thing is, like, perfect for talking about this. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna change up the music just a little bit. I hope you're all okay with that. I realize that I don't want to listen to metal right now. Specific kinds of metal. Sexy metal. Oh, wait! Oh god, and I'm back up. Protect allies with 50% magic reduction for 10 turns. Oh my god. Burn! I'm gonna do fireball this time. Fireball. 2 L's. Thank god. Ooh! Ooh, and that's gonna do that over the course of 5 turns? Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! We'll definitely reduce the time. I don't know if the times are necessarily bad. We probably should have just made it. I didn't know there would need to be active participation during it. Otherwise, I would have made it voluntary to join. We didn't make it voluntary to join. We were like, nah, you just fine. It's just like with the Battle Royale. You don't have a choice, you get sucked into it. Which in this case is negative to those who are AFK or listening to us in the background. You know, it's a negative. It's a negative, which is, that makes it different. Corny is currently eating cheese. What kind of cheese? I turned into a Muppet. What the fuck was that? Oh god. Oh no. I haven't been practicing talking as much as, like, Taco Bell cheese queen. She's a queen. Why the fuck is my background music? I'm so bird brain today. Bird brain level maximum. Bird brain level maximum. Cracking under pressure. Fucking losing it. Oh dear. Ooh, let's go for the Restless Dreams. Let's go for the Restless Dreams playlist. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, are you fucking kidding me? And I don't have to have the Spotify window open? Hell yeah, dude. Ugh, this is fantastic. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you were well. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely Monday thus far. Okay, look. We're gonna come out the gate with it. Before I even say proper hi hello to everybody, which, if you'd like to, now would be the time to get your hi hellos in. Now would be the time. There's a lot of things from the past couple of days that we could talk about. There's a lot of absurd shit that we could be like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, my turn. My turn is up. My bad. My bad. Hold on. While I'm talking about something serious. Hold on. I do Fireball again. Fuck this guy up. Well, yeah, no, is I don't think I could do anything else in particular. No, Fireball. Fireball it is. Funny usage, should say. Nicholas. You don't normally play with fire. Because I'll be honest with you, a lot of things are in fire just all the time. All the time here. We know this. It's so apt that the little guy is on fire right now. I think we should tread. Because, okay, look. A lot of people have been through a lot of things. And that's the thing that gives making jokes about very sensitive topics more tasteful, is that it's people sharing pain through some kind of humor, usually. So I'm sure plenty of us who have been through any told amount of horrors in our lives could make some pretty funny jokes about a lot of different silly things that are going on. I'm gonna say, however, though, that I would like to err on the side of tastefulness for the meantime. This is fucking, dude, like 3 days. It's been 3 days. Whew. Let's give everything time. I say this simply because I do usually talk about some stuff going on in the world, usually vaguely. I don't know if I want to touch this even vaguely right now. Because again, it's a lot. It's a lot. And there's a lot of people hurting. More than anything else, there's a lot of people hurting right now. For a lot of different reasons. I'm not even going to make a joke about that. There's a lot of people hurting for a lot of different reasons. We're going to let it be for now. What were my abilities again? Fireball? Lightning? Ow, it threw something at me. Oh, good lord. It still got the damage doing. Let me see. What was the other one that I could do? Lightning and Fireball were the damage ones. What was the, like, team support? I was gonna do that. I'll just do Fireball again. He's almost dead. We've almost conquered the evil. Almost. My man Master Hand really just got cancer. That's what he does, right? That's what he does. Oh, why did it just pop up now? Fireball! I'm sorry, spiritual remnant of Sakurai. I'm so sorry. There's also a Pumpkin King boss that we can fight, apparently. I feel like that one is just like a little bit more to the vibe. I realize we have a little bit of a Halloween Town thing going on. That's a little more to the vibe. I like the pumpkins. Unironically, I do. I like pumpkins, and I like things that make me think of pumpkins. My tea is not cooled down enough yet. Oh my god! Look at that! Look at that. Oh, wow. He exploded like a panty and stocking ghost when they defeat them. Why are there NPC bots? What? Where did those ones come from? Hello. Laughed to death. He was. Laughed and fireballed to death. That was pretty cool. I wonder if it just did that for... Whatever. That was weird. That was weird. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Where are the hi hellos? Where are they? Hi, hello, Rekid. Hi, hello, Nicholas. Hi, hello, Yogi. I hope everybody is having a lovely, lovely night tonight. Did I miss anybody else? No, that's everybody. Oh, Moobler, you're lurking. Hi, Moobler. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy. Probably for testing purposes. Absolutely for testing purposes. I'm just kind of curious, like, in the nitty gritty, what kind of purpose? I don't know. I don't know. Cracking under the pressure, not gonna lie to you. I wish I had, like, a status bar of some kind that I could put up. I need to make that asset already. That's something that I've been wanting to do for a long time, is have some kind of adjustable, like, self-care thing. It's like the Sims bars. It's a series of things. It's like, oh, how hydrated are we? How much have we engaged in the things that we enjoy? How much have we given in to the brain worms? How much? The more green that bar is, the worse things are. I get fill with boss, but it must have bugged it. Just 15 bots. Interesting. Interesting. Goofy. You stop that zero dashing. You're gonna break something. Quit it. Hey, yo, everybody. What's up, Rickett? How are you doing? I hope everybody's having a good Monday. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I hope everybody had a good weekend. What did I do? What did I do? Wait, we saw Iron Lung. Also something I can't talk about. I will not spoil it. I will not spoil it. I will talk about it in the vague and the abstract, and I will talk about non-spoilerino details. Aw, man. The setting? Blood Ocean? Fucking... Aw, man. This is actually completely spoiler-free, unless you just so happen to know about, like, particular things. I had to go to the bathroom in the middle of the scene that sent him to the... Or no, right before the scene that sent Mark to the hospital. I'm so pissed about it. I'm so bad! I didn't even... I tried to be strong. I tried to. I couldn't. This is why you always go to the restroom before seeing the movie. Even if you have to, like, cut it close towards the beginning, it's worth it. It's worth it. Oh my god. I also, like, I took home the leftover popcorn and I just, like, snacked on it while I was thinking about the movie afterwards. Krusnik and I got back to So the way that we get to watch movies here at the station is kind of fun. I can't leave the station itself. That does not mean that I cannot go vertically, though. So I can still go in the basement, if I can ever track down that fucking door. But I can also go onto the roof, and we have a little projector set up there. We had to finagle something to be able to get the theater in nowhere to be able to have Iron Lung, but it did. It was nice. It was very nice, and they were able to project it on top of the station for the first viewing. Very fun. Are you trying to give each other pointers on how to catch stuff? Hold on. Since everybody was so strong and so valiant through that boss battle, stars for everybody. I got to play Neo and read too much news. Oh. I got to see Iron Lung and read too much news. Oh, man. Just the flood of the ocean of blood in Iron Lung, the movie. I was a lot. That was very cool. That was very cool. As an Evil Dead fan, I appreciate the level of blood research that went into the production of the film. Exactly. Exactly. Blood for the blood gods. Sufficient stars eaten. Oh, looks like you got a few more, courtesy of the arsonist. It's, you know, it's a little treat. It makes it a little treat. What else did we do? What else did we do? Oh god. We saw it on Saturday. I think that's pretty much all I've been thinking about since then. Yep, it's the only thing I've been thinking about. There is some fun stuff. There is some fun stuff. Hold on. I've been looking at announcements again. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was the fact that my screen was in dark mode that was causing this. Hold on. Wait a minute, I'm gonna make things look a lot better. Hold on, where's the, oh no. Where's the lights? Where's the light switch? I have like 12 of these things. I have 12 of these things. No! I wasn't there for it. I wasn't there for it. No! Shoot. That's 1,000 times better. I didn't realize I was so blown out because of... Remember, sometimes it's okay to let things be a little bit dark. That's okay. Phrasing. Wait, what did I say? Oh no, what did I say? What did I... Oh no. Even I didn't catch it. Hold on. Oh, no! Oh god, what did I say? No! No, 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 that's terrible. I don't... You can't say, oh, what? I'm the one who didn't catch it. What do you mean? I was so blown out. How dare you? That is a fucking stretch. How dare you? That's a fucking stretch. Are we having a good Monday now? Are we doing better? Are we doing better? Good. Good. I love putting my prey at ease with humor. This is fantastic. Oh dear. There's my facepalm emoji. You don't fucking get one. You don't fucking get one. We just get to keep making puns. Cracking under the pressure. Actively cracking under the pressure. Completely being honest with you, cracking under the pressure. I am happy that in a little bit, when we're actually going to be making our nice little Valentines and everything, I'm very happy that I'm going to be able to just like put on my glasses. This will be the first time that I've streamed with my glasses on in a while. And I cannot tell you how much nicer it is to just look at the screen with glasses on. It's the stupidest thing to be excited about, but it's like just like one less stressor. I forgot my fucking eye drops. I forgot my eye drops before I started. This explains so much about games. Just because my eyes get tired and strained. They just get a little bit strained. The watercolor or the scene static over everything is its own thing. The glasses don't help with that, unfortunately. They're just whittle guys. I am just a whittle guy. I am just a whittle guy. You can't make fun of me. The reason my eyes are bad is because I'm really passionate about reading in the dark, apparently. I gave myself astigmatism over the course of a summer. Because the only thing I did was I basically just stayed up all night and read books, and then I waited for it to get dark, and then I did the same thing over and over again. I gave myself astigmatism over the course of a single summer. That's what these are for, more than anything. The static haze that's just all over my vision normally. Nothing I can do about that. That's more attributed to my fucked up skills in games. Oh my god, though, for anybody who is not on the Discord, which the Discord is like hopping. I don't know if you know this. The Discord is hopping, considering the fact it's filled with dust bunnies. I talked about... Oh shit. Oh shit. Never mind, these are uncomfortable too. Why is it so much louder than normal? Why was it so much louder than normal? Was it just me? I think I might have... Oh god, okay, hold on. An adjustment is being made. Oh my god. Oh dear. I didn't know the hamster could be so loud. No, it was loud. Okay, I'm fixing. Was this on 10? Oh, it's because this might have been on -10 dB, not -5. Oop. My bad. My bad there. Gaslighting. I'm trying to figure out how to set it up because I want to make it look like it's a big monster hand, but I do love that little video trend of like somebody grabbing another person by like the scruff or by their hood or by their headphones or something, and it's just them like dangling, running, you know? I do think that that's cute. I'd love to figure out how to do something like that with the model. That'd be adorable. That'd be adorable. Chat's head pat just gets a little bit too aggressive and it's just like, ah, I'm gone. Help. Yeah, sliding in chat isn't real. Of course not. Chat would never lie to me. Never, ever, forever. It totally doesn't say gullible on the ceiling. You're all sick. You're all sick with how synchronized you are. This is disgusting. I had no idea that the dust bunnies were a bunch of hive mind Malkavians. I should have known. I should have known. I'm the only Lasombra here. And I'm the one who talks to fairies, apparently. God damn it. We need, I want to do more Vampire the Masquerade stuff. Like, I want to completely legally and legitimately get my hands on the books so that I can read them all and we can talk about all of the ways that, like, the game has done stuff over the years and how it's changed and everything. There may have been a little bit too strict of an adherence to an older version of the lore that may have fairly massively impacted the experience, which is more just unfortunate than anything, and I can't fault anyone. It's not a fault thing by any means. I do believe one of the reasons why Bloodlines 2 seems to have been so hard for some people is because they didn't realize that the game was based in the V5 lore and not the clan books that were only canon for the first 2 years of the setting's inception. It's been like 30 years since those ones have been like hardline canon, and Bloodlines 2 was built off of a basis for V5, and that seems to have crossed some wires for some people. Which is more fascinating than anything. I've been taking a lot of time to go through the World of Darkness Discord and see people's opinions on stuff like that and everything, and it's just been really cool and really refreshing to see that people get different experiences with everything. No, she was not. No, she was not. And hey man, I get it. Sometimes it's just not gonna happen. And that's okay. That's okay. Totally, whatever. I will play the game in my own time. I'll probably have my own opinions about certain things. Don't knock it or nothing, but yeah, I saw some stuff that was a little bit wiggy in the game too, I'm not gonna lie to you. I just have to say, given everything that happened with the game's development, if you are going to give the original Bloodlines 1's grace for being scuffed to all fucking hell and literally being unplayable without fan mod intervention, I think we can give Bloodlines 2 the same grace. That's everything I'm gonna say about that. I've been like a fan of the World of Darkness since I was 14 years old. I have been in the trenches of this fandom. Like, I get it. Not everybody's gonna have the same experience and not everybody has to like everything that comes out of VTM. I'm just kind of like, you gotta understand that there's a lot of nuance to a lot of things here. Nothing is nearly as hardline as anybody would think that it would be for some kind of tabletop format, and that's kind of the point. I think that's why it's cool. But also, welcome in, Mosslings. I hope you're having a lovely night. I'm sorry, I got like opinions about stuff. I got opinions about stuff, but the last thing that I would ever want is for someone to feel bad for just experiencing something the way that they experienced. It's you know. I get stressed out when I see people that are like, oh, you didn't play that game right. Even though I do think in the terms of game design, there is some amount of that concept that goes into things. Everybody is still going to have a completely different experience with the game. And if somebody just doesn't like something, they just don't like it. That's whatever. That's whatever. I just, I have a feeling I'm not going to quite have the same types of problems, I guess, when I get to it. I also seem to think of media, and especially games, in a very particular way that I've noticed that not a lot of other people do. Especially in, like, the gamer space, you know? Sorry, that makes it sound like it's gamer, like a mer person that's, you know. I shouldn't enunciate like that. I should just say, like, hashtag gamer or something. But, like, I don't know. There are words for things, and I don't know if I should say them. Gamer. A gamer? You say? I do indeed. I do say. Wouldn't it be cute if there were mer people that found out, like, ways to make video games and stuff like that, and we could all, like, play together on the Halo lobbies and stuff? I bet everybody would have a great time. What do you think the mer people's favorite games are? And don't say any of the ocean ones, because that's too fucking obvious. What do you think a mer person's favorite type of video game is? There's like a triple layer pun here that could be made, but I can't seem to find it. I'd honestly think something like Dead Space. I think the mer people would fuck with Dead Space. Siren, Blood Curse. Hell yeah. Do you think they would like Blood Rain too, though? Just because it's also that kind of same thing. Do you think they would like Blood Rain too? Oh my god. Oh my god. We have stuff to be doing. I'm not actually supposed to just be hanging out here. I was supposed to be setting up cameras and things. There's a pun for the mermaids. I thought it was a real game. It is? Okay, now I'm just confused. It's fine. My thought train went one direction. I found out that this is one of the biggest reasons that I get distracted. Is because I will get an idea about something, and the train will go one direction, and then chat will be something else. And it's like 3 different record scratches in my mind at the same time. Like, there's stuff playing that I didn't even realize. I'm like, wait, huh? Which Alice? Pray tell, which Alice? The mermaids are related to sirens. Oh, I get that. I get the phrasing. I feel stupid now. We all have our moments, but right now I feel especially dumb. Don't worry about it. Madness returns. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's pretty fair, honestly. I'll take it more as a compliment. I like Alice. I think she's cool, so I'll take it as a compliment. It's a good thing. Totally not my brain melting to the psychoactive chemicals in the air in Victorian London. Definitely not. I don't have black mold poisoning. Couldn't possibly. Okay, I'm going to set things up. I was getting really anxious before stream. Like, my rhythm was insane for a minute. I'm so glad that I don't just casually wear my heart monitor. Oh my god, I think people would be worried about me. I think you would all be worried about me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We didn't talk about our accomplishments today. We haven't talked about our self-care accomplishments today. What have you accomplished today in terms of self-care? All the time. All the time. It's not doki doki, it's doki 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 doki. Constantly. Increasing medication. It's unfortunately it's mostly because I don't take things at the right times. I took the medicine that's supposed to help with my inflammation and my arrhythmia because they're both interlinked currently. I didn't do that until right before stream, and I'm supposed to take it like in the morning. I'm supposed to take it in the morning. I'm supposed to eat a very like particular macro kind of breakfast, and then my caffeine and B vitamin supplement drink that I love so much. And that I'm supposed to drink that while I'm on a walk and like stay hydrated and everything, and that's when I'm supposed to kick off my days after that. Do I do any of that in that order? No. Especially if I wake up at 11. Especially if I wake up in the middle of the day. I took a shower like right before stream because I was just like, I am not caught up on the things that I need to do for me right now. No more tubes. No more tubes. I don't have the cute little lady, so I can't be the evil trench nurse that's trying to convince you to not get hurt. But imagine me as your field medic. Stop getting hurt. I'll have to get the tubes. Stop getting hurt. Stop doing it. I'll have to get the tubes. Yeah, and we're gonna have to start using the guillotines to hawk stuff off of you that's infected. Cleaner, easier. Easy peasy. Doing things late is better than not at all. It's very true. It is very true. So I'm giving myself some peace of mind with it. I did like blow dry my hair, and it does look very nice. So I'm using that as a little like incentive to remember, like, just take care of yourself, you dork. You'll be happier if you just take care of yourself. Dummy. That's at least how I try to do it. I try not to be too aggressive. I'm just like, you silly little bird-brained goofball. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. I did not get fully decorated before being on camera. I might need to go grab some accessories. I also need to adjust the fucking, oh my god. Ah, the light. It's so much. Oh. Oh, shit. Hey, you'll never guess one of the reasons that I went from being a Flesh streamer to a VTuber is because I kind of hate how I look on camera. Caught myself for a second. I was like, oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad, actually. Hell yeah. I can work with this. All right. But before that, I want to go get some accessories and make myself look a little bit cuter since I'm going to be on camera. Anybody needs to do anything to take care of themselves? Do it. Oh, hey, Racket. I had some cake trying to make a list. Ooh, what kind of cake? What kind of cake? Was it birthday cake? Is it birthday? If it was, happy birthday. What kind of cake was it? I'm supposed to get cake. Kruznik promised. I'm out of it. And I'm stressed out because another like weird sensory thing that I get is like dry skin. I ran out of my favorite body lotion. I'm gonna get like a super, super decadent, like really, really nice one. I'm gonna get a really, really nice one. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's the little things. Cake and body lotion that makes you smell like cake. Auntie, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Because your flesh fell off. Oh yeah, obviously. Obviously, totally sloshed off. I don't have a flesh form, I have a meat form, because that's all that's left. Have you guys seen that cute little, like, death metal meat VTuber? Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she is so cute. I need to actually, like, watch one of her. I've just seen, like, her videos on TikTok, and she's adorable, but, like, I gotta check out her streams. She seems great. And what birthday cake? Is it your birthday? Is it your birthday? What does the Gashudo Kuro part of that mean, Nicholas? Happy birthday, Weckit! Whatever day it was. I feel like since it's leftover, it was like yesterday or the day before. Happy birthday! You should tell us. You should tell us when it's your birthday. Everybody should tell us in the Discord when it's your birthday, so we can all just absolutely descend happy birthday gifts upon you. GIFS. There's no T in that. Unless somebody wants to. Unless somebody wants to. Unless we have a whale in the Discord that wants to buy people Steam games on their birthday. You know, I wouldn't be against that. I would not be against that at all. Turning up our music a little bit. Especially for the quick break. Beautiful. Twas today. Happy birthday! February, baby. Wonderful. Happy birthday, Racket. I hope it was a good one. It's this big skeleton yokai. You'd recognize the art instantly. Oh! Oh, that guy! Yeah, that's the guy that's on the front of the in Ghostly Japan anthological horror storybook. I have it in here. Isn't that coincidence? Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, we'll be right back, everybody. I'll be back. I'll be back. I promise. I promise. Breathe. Okay, we're back. Okay. I am officially... Sufficially. Now it sounds like noise. It doesn't even sound like a word. I am sufficiently accessorized. I forget that's an important thing to do when you're going to be, like, on camera, is to effectively accessorize. Here. Myself over. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Are we good with this angle? Are we good with the angle? I think I'm good with the angle. At 2. Hi. You were just waiting with your hand on the button, weren't you? You were just waiting. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hi. The rare sneak peek behind the curtain. I forgot to put my glasses on. One sec. Yes, I have the kitty cat headphones. They let me wear my glasses. Never. That's not how you prepare. Totally not. You parry purely based off of instincts. Purely based off of instincts. Okay, there we go. I did pick cute little flower rings to wear because I felt like it was appropriate. You know, a little lotus and a little cameo. It's a plastic cameo, but I do think it's actually quite cute. Oh my god, that's so much better. Usually it doesn't pick up really detailed eye tracking whenever I have my glasses on. I wonder what I have different today. Meteors come and fell off on Monday, so I can do. Oh, that's. Oh, I'm so sorry. That is fair. I hope we can make it better. Ooh, you got a prediction? If it's. I understand if you can't tell us. I understand if you can't tell us, but I hope that it. I hope that the good stuff comes true. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I do have a few very cute little things. I do have a few cute things. I have a few cute things. I'm doing the thing where I add more words than I need to try and like describe something because I'm just like so excited and my body doesn't know how to get it out. Normally, I'm just a little freak about things. I can't just be a little freak right now. I gotta like stay in control. We are on camera. Can't just be a little freak. First thing, I got some chocolate hearts. Kruznik got these chocolate hearts for me when I was feeling exceptionally bad last week. They're little lava cake ones. I think we could encase one in Mod Podge and then attach it onto one of the cards and it would stay good. I won't do too many experiments with that because that feels like a waste of chocolate, but if I can get one to work, I think that'd be good. I have, and I'm already dropping things. I didn't see my shadow so early spring. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! I do hope that we have a nice, refreshing, like, bountiful spring. May we be blessed by Reckitt's prediction. May we be blessed. Good guy, Kruznik. Karma 10. Karma 10. Humanity 10. There's a... For the VTM heads out there. For the VTM heads out there. I am either playing, most of the time, a Malkavian or a Lasombre character, because those are my favorite clans. Kruznik is, like, purely Salubri. Purely. He has no desire, even if he's playing the bad guy, to be the bad guy. He wants to be the healer all the time, and it's really cute. It's really fucking cute. I did steal the pen from him, though. Don't tell him. I stole it right out of the side of his car door. I'd say I have a better track record than Phil. Well, I think that just kind of says maybe we shouldn't have been trusting groundhogs with this. Which is not like a negative or anything. Sometimes people just don't have certain types of skills that are necessary. I've also got a bunch of these little like metal spikes that I've just had sitting in my craft thing for a long time. I don't know if I'm attached spike on clothing type of person anymore. I kind of like when things are a little bit softer and I don't accidentally stab myself. Horribly, horribly clumsy. Horribly clumsy. So we've got that. I've also got black and red paper. And this will be like the basis of everything that we're gonna make. Got a few different shades of red there that we can play with. I think going for one of the medium tones for the base of the cards will be a good idea. And then using the other colors to accentuate that in different ways. And I've got some letter stickers, pens, little, these are normally supposed to be used for like little like decorations and stuff, but they're these little dots, glue dots. We can use these to adhere a lot of stuff together if for whatever reason my craft glue doesn't work. But yeah, we got all kinds of stuff. And on top of that, I did forget to get one thing set up. Shoot. I need my Clip Studio paint. Get over here. I started making Valentines in Clip Studio Paint because I wanted to play with a bunch of different ideas and I didn't want to make too much of a mess, but I was having... Honest to God, I was having a really hard time for a second. Because I'm not like... What is the word? I'm not like a graphic designer by any means, which I think usually entails knowing more about the little stuff of the program that you're using and how to put stuff together in neat ways. I just know how to draw on a tablet. That's what I know how to do. So, I did take some time. I did take some time to make some. And I kind of organized it to where everything can be layered in this cool way. Where would the... was I just using window? I think I was just using window. Okay. There we go. That's huge and in the way, but we can fix that. We can fix that. Oh my god, that's so much better. So I was making like a bunch like this. What do you think? What do you think? Based off of one request from the Discord, somebody wanted an anatomical heart. Who was it? Who was it? I'll have to pull up the Discord again real quick. I'm gonna put this right here though. That works. Let me pull up the Discord real quick. One person mentioned these like little dudes. These little dudes that kind of look like dust bunnies. Put it in our main chat. Slug Cat, that was it. Slug Cat, and that was Mosslings. Mosslings requested a Slug Cat. That looked a lot like a dust bunny. And I was trying to figure out a way to kind of... I was going to do something to sort of make it where we had a couple of different poses of dust bunnies doing different stuff on the cards. I think that would be cute. Have to actually draw that out first, but I was playing with the idea. I've got on here, I've got my little idea folder, but we've got a lot of stuff in the terms of the decor. Everything is modular, effectively. There's a few extra bits that I've put in there that aren't on the card. I'm kind of proud of that tooth. That tooth looks pretty good. I was having fun playing with the different brushes at my disposal to make blood splatter. This one turned out to be the best because then I just did it on its own little layer. And for anything that was like shading or anything like that, I just adjusted the opacity, and that made that incredibly easy. And it looks great. Since it's all on its own layer, I can effectively do whatever with it. I can even move it around if I don't quite like where it is. There's some shadows on this one. But then I did like this little portrait one, because this is what I was seeing a lot with a few of the different like retro spooky style cards that I was seeing. I did 2 different little bows, depending on exactly, because I was thinking of doing like the tooth card and then having some kind of flare around this side, or like another little heart that has the message of the Valentine written on it. Because unfortunately with these being like, I was trying to do it to where these would be digitally downloadable and then print outable if you wanted to do something like that. Or I could do like pieces of it. I didn't know exactly. I couldn't quite figure it out. So a lot of it was just kind of fucking around. I stopped partway through, I think, at one point, because I was like, I need to take a break from this. Otherwise I'm gonna go insane. Get out of here, tooth. We do have some alternate colors too. Of course, I got like the classic pink. The lace heart itself is all just like one big piece. I think one of my favorite little combos was basically like this one, the little double up of hearts. I thought that was really cute. It's goofy to say that about something that I made, but I was just like, oh, I think that's cute. And even like this one with like the little heart in the portrait, that still looks pretty adorable. I don't know. I liked it. So, if anybody that's hanging out with us tonight has any fun little ideas for stuff that you want to add to the Valentine's cards, I guess I should leave that up then. What do you want on your Valentine's Day card, Jack? What do you want? Do you want just a big heart? Do you just want a big heart? We can do that. It's very shiny. It's very shiny. I can give you a tooth or some candies. Little tiny candy hearts. Yeah, I think I'll leave that up so everybody can look at it. I'll make it a little smaller though. Just a little smaller. Cool. Alright. Alright. It's unfortunate, but the only person that I would actually make a physical Valentine's card for would be Kruznik. And he might be listening passively. Just don't look at anything. Don't look at anything. If my beloved can hear me, don't look at anything. I won't describe it too much. We'll just talk about other stuff. What is stuff going on that everybody is really excited about? What are you excited about? What are you passionate about? What's bringing you joy at this exact moment? Look at how cute this is. Look at how cute. It's a little banged up, but she's cute. And then love a cake. Ow. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice at all. Alright. I think I want to do a black heart. I think I want to do a black heart as the base. Because Kruznik really likes black and red. So then that way I can use a bunch of different shades of red as the texture and pretty things on top. And then my pens. I dropped something, but I have no idea what it was, so it's fine. There we go. Saw Lord of the Rings Return of the King in cinema yesterday. Ooh! Ooh, that does sound like fun, Yogi. Hell yeah. Was it just showing at your local? That is so cool. Iron Lung was sick and I can't wait to talk about it. Iron Lung was so fucking sick. I cannot wait to talk about it. Blood for the blood gods, blood for the blood gods. Good fucking art for me. Good art for me. Okay. There was one thing. I know nothing of Ireland. Nicholas, nothing? Nothing? Not even the video game by which the film is based? And it is based? I say this as a horror movie person before a Markiplier fan. It's a good fucking horror movie. It's a good fucking horror movie. And one, I can't talk to you at the moment about why I like it so much because one, I'll cry. Two, massive spoilers. It's something that has to be experienced for what it is. And I truly, truly am so happy of what it feels like the undertone, like the meat and potatoes of the film is trying to do. I think it is worth it. I think that is definitely worth it. As a Markiplier fan, they put my boy in Guam! My boy's in Guam! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This is wonderful. One of the little... I looked up some, like, sort of little paper cutout patterns for making paper valentines. I looked up a few because I don't know, I wanted it to be like extra cool. I didn't just want to go in blind. I ended up doing a lot of research. I have a lot of stuff saved for it in particular. There's... Oh man, this one's cute. I don't know if I could do that. It'll be complicated. It'll be complicated, but the one that I saw is basically like one big heart that has a portion where you can write your Valentine's message in and everything, and then it like there's the fold up and fold down, and so the front of it has all the decorations on it. They flip it up and they can actually see the message that's like for them and everything. I thought that was cute. I thought that was cute. I am kind of disgusted by all of the horribly branded Valentines that we got as kids, because that is so much fucking cooler. Absolutely would have entertained a group of sub 10-year-olds significantly longer than just putting, you know, SpongeBob and what was the other thing? Like comic heroes. That was a lot of it. There was a lot of SpongeBob and comic heroes. Oh, this is my extra spooky play. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, I don't think we can play that one. I can play the stuff that's like from the games for the most part. Did that piano riff wake everybody up? Did it wake you up? Did it remind you that you're watching something? I recommend Iron. I think that it was a fantastic movie. I love creators that like genuinely and in earnest are like, you know what? I'm gonna put a little fan service in there. I can talk about that vaguely. And I know that everybody that's seen the movie is gonna be like, oh girl, right? It's so good. It was so good. It makes me want to make my horror movie now. I've had some ideas for like little short vignettes of stuff. Like one like proof of concept film I was thinking of making essentially was this character going through the motions of disposing of a body of somebody that they had just killed, but there's little to no dialogue, and the film starts on the view of the main person as the person on the ground is like dying, and it cuts just as soon as, I don't know, it was something goofy I wanted to play with, something like that. But recently, I have a little bit better of an idea of an actual film I'd like to make. Aw, thank you. It's kind of something like, I know it can't be like crazy groundbreaking or anything like that. So in my head I was like, if I wanted to play with these ideas, in what way would I do it where I would still make something that I could be proud of and would maybe like showcase in a portfolio, or like just actually like very proudly share with other people, you know? You're allowed to make terrible stuff. You're allowed to make absolute fucking terrible things. You're allowed to make the lowest quality. You are allowed to make stuff that sucks. You are allowed to. It does not make you any less of an artist, and it does not diminish your potential as an artist. I am just very specific about, like, the quality of the stuff that I do in general. Like, if I can't do it well, I don't want to do it. And sometimes that stresses me out about streaming as a VTuber, because I feel like I never actually do anything well, but that's kind of a part of it, so it's less of a thing there, you know? Anything but AI slop. Anything. It's gotta be human-made. It's gotta be human-made slop or nothing. Okay. So the way that this has it is that it's not a full heart. The little top bumps of the heart like cut off, and it's just like the smooth edge. So there's like a little... It's just the little top of it. I don't have to do this exactly in the center, but I feel like the more space I give myself, the better. I'm also trying to like visualize a heart in my head without... I'm so bad at doing symmetrically. Does anybody feel that way? I feel very inadequate about my ability to draw a heart symmetrically. What's the one? No, I don't use reference. I try to draw from memory, and if I don't like it, I kill myself. It's essentially along those lines of like, I try to draw a heart, I realize I can't do it symmetrically, and I fucking die. I can get the curve right. And clean it up a little bit. And clean it up a little bit to make it a little bit more even. See, like, this side is, like way more, like, out. And then this side is, like, actually curved. How do I fuck that up? How do I stop fucking that up? I guess I could just flip it and then cut it that way. No, that's too complicated. I don't think people making bad stuff is a bad thing. I don't think people should ever, like, feel bad about not being able to execute something exactly as they wanted to. In the terms of, like, creative pursuits, oh my god. That kind of just, like, pinpoint pressure on that might, oh. I can never imagine getting anything done doing it that way. I could just cut it like that, since that's the side of the heart that I like more. I think I'll just do it that way. Jeannie, welcome in. Hi. I will do some points of self-care. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night, though. We are just getting started on making her Valentine, too, so you came in just in time. We'll do a little posture check. I will be, like, leaning over a bit while we're doing everything. Hell yeah. Lego Rhino earlier. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh. Stretching out my shoulders a little bit extra. And water. And a pond with a snail friend? Aww. Do rhinos usually have snail friends? I'm not questioning you, it's just I feel like I didn't know that. If so, I was unaware of that. I feel like that's exactly something that I would know. That's adorable. It's adorable regardless, honestly. Whether it be scientifically accurate or not, it's still cute. There we go. Okay, okay, I think we can make this work. These are some heavy-duty scissors. Not sister. The heavy-duty sisters. I decided to name the rhino Ayakya, and I think it's a Ziosia, meaning to build, and the snail Bobbert. I like that. I like that. That's cute. Just don't say that. Don't say that. You're gonna give a girl band from like 2004 like way too much of an idea about something. I would have thought that that was a cool band name when I was 14. I absolutely would have. Oh! Oh, that's not too bad! Oh my god, wait! Oh my god, wait! That's not bad at all! Ah! Ah! I think I'll clean this up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just to kind of curve it just a little bit more. Just like... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Magnifique. Magnifique. Step 1 done. Hell yeah. I actually don't have any, I don't have any lined paper that I could write on, I don't think. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Okay, plan keeps going. Plan keeps going. I'm gonna make the part with the all that on there, the back side of it, so we're just gonna pretend that it doesn't exist. We're gonna write our cute little Valentine's message here. We're gonna put some cute stuff up here as decoration. We're gonna have like all of the main part of the decoration there. Hell yeah. And then we'll use... I'll come up with something to put around the border here and make it like flare out from the back so it's obvious that it's the base of the card. Yeah. Yeah. Can you make... I have hiccups now. Can you make like a paper frill? I'm having difficulties today. I'm having a lot of difficulties being a person today. Frill. Can you make a paper frill? I'm sure somebody has. I'm sure somebody has. So how would I do it? How would I do it? I would... If I did just like a little piece. I should make it to where you guys get all the nice like paper cutting sounds. What kind of... I was just kind of thinking just like a little... Something kind of basic. So if I do a little big fold, a little fold back, big fold, little fold back, big fold, something kind of like that. Something kind of like that, I think. The base of the card go. There it is. And then you just like attach it behind there, so give it a little flair. I think I will cut it into cute shapes. Ah, man, that is one of those really specific pieces of craft supplies that is actually really helpful when you're doing stuff like this, which is the scissors that can cut a nice little pattern out of paper. You know, it's like the little like wavies and stuff like that. Oh, man. I think I can still do it. I think I can still do it. If I... That's why you always give yourself time to practice with things. Self-care accomplished. Hell yeah! Good job, Mosslings. Head pats. Head pats for taking care of yourself. Good job. Not bad. Not bad. We're playing with some ideas. We're playing with some ideas. I did like a little, like, frilly cut kind of thing. And then we, like, smush the layers back together. Maybe even kind of like, ooh. We gotta, like, actually, like, pinch it together on the underside that's gonna be glued. And that'll give us that cute little, like, flare out frill kind of effect. Yee. Squeezers? Can you pass me the paper squeezers, please? I get it. It was just saying it in a funny way. I appreciate that. Ooh. The part that's like cut off from the little middle bit does make this a very like perfect star shape. I want to use this somewhere on the card too. Waste not, want not. I should put my scrap somewhere else though. Okay, so let's do... I had the opportunity to get a ruler out. I had the opportunity for that and I didn't do it. I also had the opportunity to get a little craft blade that I could use to cut things a lot easier. Didn't do that either. Did not do that either. So let's just approximate. Let's just approximate. Nothing here is going to be perfect. I'm going to seal a piece of chocolate in Mod Podge later. Nothing here is going to be perfect. Okay, we can work with that. Those are some good strips. I'll cut out a few more that are around about that thickness from here. Weefy. The most simple of human joys, saying the name of something wrong. I love that that part of humanity is just ever enduring, no matter the circumstances. I'm gonna say it funny if I want to. This was your pumpkin pie. Would you like some pumpkin pie, sweetie? Okay, that's different. That's different than just saying the words wrong. You're saying English and French, which is just cruel. It's just cruel. I don't know why any of us would try to do this. should be enough. I think that should be enough, even with the, like, you know, reduction of length from it getting folded. That's an interesting sentence right there. It's always, and it always will be. It's a good part of the human spirit. I think I have a hair in my eye. 1 second. Of course, when I'm on camera, I have that problem. Normans ruled England for hundreds of years, heavily influenced the English language process, so it's not strange. It sounds terrible. It just sounds terrible. Do I think the French accent sounds delightful? Yes. Yes, I do. Nobody can convince me otherwise. Does a very, very thick French accent sound good when speaking, like, just English? Not always, no. Especially the text-to-speech models. Those ones in particular are, something special. Very much so something special. Is associated with animals, different beef, cows, pork, poultry. It's because of the Norman rule. Really? Huh. Weird. I did not know that. Okay. I should be able to make this work. Oh, ooh. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to make these like line up just for the sides and like curve up the outer bit just a little bit. I'm gonna leave the bottom here open. I'm gonna make its own little piece to properly fit there. Really? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, that's what you meant. I gotcha. I thought something else. I'm not gonna say what I thought because it was very clearly silly and wrong, but oh, that's what you meant. It kind of makes me wonder if, like, on like an individual basis at the time, what people's opinions about that was, you know? Were people like, yeah, this makes sense. We should differ these kinds of things. Is it just a cow, or is it the meat of the cow, the beef? If we're going with that kind of rule, what do we call human meat? Is there already a name for it that I somehow don't know about? What is the beef to cow equivalent of blank to human? Long pork. No. It's based off of something else. That's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Not quite right. Or it is not to my taste, I should say. I need to do that more often, I'm realizing. I need to do that more often. I have to make a word for it. Okay. Okay. Human meat. Cow to beef. Human to... Maybe this just says more about where my brain is. But the first thing that came into my mind was human hollow. Human meat. Hollow. It doesn't follow any of the other conventions of the other ones. So it's not just parroting. It's its own thing. For the most part, human meat is not great for you. We have a lot of buildup of a lot of different stuff. This is aside from the brain portion being something that will actually more than likely kill you if you eat it. Human meat is just, you know, it's not great. It's not great. We don't take care of ourselves very well. We don't take care of ourselves very well at all. Okay. Trying to make the texture differentiate a little bit, kind of the way that like natural frill would, or fabric frill. Say beef, or the word that it originated from. And the peasants would say cow, or the associated precursor word. That's goofy. That's goofy. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm trying to see if it's possible to make, like, a little bit of a natural curve in the paper. I'm not a paper crafter by any means. This is fully experimental. Big folds. Little folds. There we go. And then we would attach it there. Kind of stretch it out a little bit. I think we could do that. I think we could do that. Me dancing around the messages popping up on screen to be like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you think? Little frill? Little frill on the card? I think that'll work. I think that'll work just fine. Oh, dude! Oh, dude. That does look cool. That does look cool. Thank you, Mosslings. Thank you. Okay. We'll make that the back of the card. It looks thrilling. Good one, Yogi. Good one. I don't know why I don't just have, like, its own individual button on the desk, but I really should. Doing this kind of back and forth, too, I think, is very satisfying. I'm just like, does this feel right? Sure, Krusnik will be thrilled. Okay, you're having too much fun now, I say. Oh wait, no, I did this one backwards. No, I did do it backwards. I did do it backwards. Shoot. That's just a really big fold right there. So what's happening this month? We've got Resident Evil 9 Requiem coming out. We've got, what was the other one? What was the other? There was one more big horror title that I could have sworn I remembered was coming out. You have any horror movies coming out this month? There was Heart Eyes last year, the year before. It's like a Halloween, Valentine's Day horror movie. I fucked up. I fucked up. Ooh. We've got Psycho Killer. Did they just name that for the song? Scream 7. The Dreadful and apparently the Pinocchio horror movie. Oh dear. Oh dear. The first one that shows up on the IMDb list is Send Help and then Iron Lung. That's not February, that's January, you bastards. Whistle on February 6th. The entirety of Stranger Things Chapter 3 dropped? Or, not, sorry, I was reading two different things. The final season of Stranger Things dropped last month, technically, right? Nobody was very happy about that. I picked up the wrong set of frills while I was looking at movies. The Strangers Chapter 3 is the one that I just saw. Have I seen the first one? I don't think I've seen the first one. I know what The Strangers is. That's the, like, home invasion horror movie, which I already kind of like. Those ones are rough for me, I'm not gonna lie to you. Big fear. Big fear. Good excuse to stab somebody. Big fear, though. Big fear. I didn't know that there was a second one. I had no idea that there was a second Strangers film. That's not necessarily a bad thing. That's not necessarily a bad thing you're telling. I just apparently missed it. What's the next one? Oh yeah, Psycho Killer. Let me see what the gist of this one is. A police officer tracks a killer after her husband, a highway patrolman, becomes one of his victims. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Did see the preview for this one. Did see the preview for this one at Iron Lung, actually. Not too bad. Not too bad. At least from, like, the trailer edit of everything. At least from the trailer edit of it, it didn't look too bad. Okay. I'm kind of scared to try to glue it down. I think I should glue around the outside of the card itself. This one does not look too bad, though. There's themes of the Satanic Panic, which is interesting at this exact moment. It's not the movie's fault. Hopefully. Oh my god, hopefully. Oh no. It seems interesting though. Seems interesting. The editing for the trailer is like very exceptionally spooky. Like really trying to make the audience uncomfortable. I dig it. I might have to glue some of these frills together. Oh no, I didn't even think about that. Uh-oh. I'll just hold it. I'll just hold it. There we go. Smush it all together. Okay, proof of concept. Proof of concept. Proof of concept. What do we think? What do we think? Kawaii or kawaii? I don't like the way that the captions depicted that. Very nice. Alright, alright. All the way around, baby. All the way around. Then I haven't heard anything for Scream 7. And the original Scream does have a special place in my heart. I do love that movie. I do. I do. If I recall right, though, please do forgive me if this is inaccurate. A lot of the actors, including Jenna Ortega, stepped away from Scream 7 as a project because they spoke out about the things occurring in Palestine, and there was like a whole thing there. So I probably will not be seeing this if that is accurate. I will probably not see it if that's accurate. That's correct, I believe. Thank you, thank you. Cole or Cole? It was apparently C-O-L-E, Cole. This is absolutely not what I said, captions, but you know. We're working on that. We're working on that. I was very sad to find out that a lot of people don't actually even have a captions extension through their OBS. That's the only way that you can get captions at all on Twitch, is that you need the captions extension to actually capture it, because Twitch isn't doing it through there. I was very confused to find out like how many people just don't have anything like that available. I was like, oh my god, wait, what? Really? Granted, it doesn't transfer unless I do something specific into the VODs, but there is working on making sure that it's not gross AI stuff. There is like auto captioning on YouTube, which is significantly better. But yeah, like you actually have to have something set up in your recording program or your streaming software. Streaming software, that's the word. Okay, I'm gonna trim this one up a little bit. I'm gonna trim this one up a little bit. I'm gonna trim them all up a little bit, I think, to kind of make them match at the end of it. But that is pretty cute. That is pretty cute. And like, see, because it's on the underlayer, I'm gonna be able to like open the card. I just like the still the frill. Still the frill. Oh, that coal. Oh, that coal. What were the some media releases? Silent Night, Deadly Night. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 came out on Blu-ray. It's going to on the 17th. I don't recognize anything else there. I don't recognize anything else there. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Return to Silent Hill. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be getting a DVD Blu-ray release. Oh my god. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I love that like 3 out of the 5 Silent Hill people that I know of online have refused to talk about it after seeing it. Okay, so this is the problem with that, actually, Auntie. Would you like the tea, darling? Would you like the tea? It's scalding. So the director of Return to Silent Hill, which is the one that came out a few days ago, or last week, he also directed the horribly, horribly performing first Silent Hill movie that came out in 2006. That was a part of the whole thing that inspired the making of the one that everybody else has seen. Is it Revelations? Is it Revelations? That was the first thing for Silent Hill I ever saw, because as like a little itty bitty teeny tiny kid, I saw like a thing for it on TV, and it was like one of the scenes where Pyramid Head gets all like, ah! More than anything, that did something to me, but I don't remember anything else about the movie. I can't type today! My nose is also itchy. Good God. Revelations made me cringe. I remember, like, nothing about it. But the guy who directed and predominantly wrote Return to Silent Hill is also the guy who directed and predominantly wrote the 2006 Silent Hill movie, which led into Revelations, but that was done by a different person. Revelations was in 3D. I just saw it on TV. I just saw it on TV. Nobody took me to see that as a kid. I just like blipped like 5 seconds of it and I was like, who's the guy with the inhuman head and the pectorals the size of... Wow. I always had a fascination with anatomy, and I think it can be traced back to Pyramid Head, actually. I think it can. Just goofy enough as it is. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I should have made a Pyramid Head one specifically. I should make a little Pyramid Head nurse. Like really hyper cute, chibi Valentine. That'd be cute. Ah, baby. I do just like the designs. I think they're very cool. They hold a very special place in my heart. But yeah, no, the director of that one, he has 7 directorial credits. From the year 1981, he has 7 directorial credits. It is Christopher Gans. He has done Silver Slime in 1981, Necronomicon Book of the Dead in 1993, Crying Freeman, 1995, Brotherhood of the Wolf, anybody's ever heard of these, 2001, Silent Hill, 2006, Beauty and the Beast, 2014, and then Return to Silent Hill this year. He is on a fucking rotation. They gave him 8 years in between Silent Hill and Beauty and the Beast. And then 12 years after that to direct something else. And for some reason it was a Silent Hill movie. So there's some kind of like behind the scenes drama taking place. You cannot convince me otherwise. Whether it was like contract kind of stuff or something like that, I am 100% certain that something like that was going on. That was the only reason that he was allowed to do this. I can't think of any other reason why he would have been allowed to, because it's like the first Silent Hill movie. It is not very well remembered by anybody. And none of the other movies that are in his directorial credits are great, which is just really sad. I don't want this guy to feel bad, but at the same time, I think from some of his statements, I think he was trying to rage bait people with the movie. Which makes me want to see it. It makes me want to see it. If people were, like, successfully rage baited, then I want to know, like, what stupid sauce he put into it to do that. This would be a fascinating look into somebody's mind. It's the only reason I want to see it. And I really don't want to see it. Tore apart the religious nuts. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. I haven't gotten any spoilers for anything outside of what was like the unborn child doll, so to say. That was the only thing I saw like a snippet for, and I was like, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know yet. I can totally see it being as rage bait. Still gotta see it myself though, right? I'm endlessly curious. I'm endlessly curious. I'm not gonna watch it in theaters. I'm not wasting the like one time to see something like that. Oh. There's a significantly easier way to have been doing this whole time. Just like pinching it at the bottom, and I could have more easily manipulated the curve. Now it's not gonna match! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's one of those, like, nigh obsessive-compulsive things that I have, that if I find out that I was doing something in a way that I don't like, I want to undo it. Unfortunately, that's really difficult when you're working with glue. I'm gonna pretend like everything's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just spitballing, but I know in Hollywood it's common for studios and directors to deal of, you do one of ours, we'll do one of yours when it comes to funding and publishing movies. Exactly, exactly. There's a lot of different... Oh, thank you. My nose is very itchy. Thank you, thank you. There's definitely a lot of stuff like that that happens. That's more of the actual internal Hollywood politics that take place most of the time, is just like, oh man, we gotta like keep licensing, or we made a contract with somebody at some point that we have to keep up. Oh, this would have been a much easier way of doing everything too. Part of this card is gonna look really nice. The rest of it, maybe not so much. I love you, BB. I'm also gonna make him like I'm gonna make Krusnik brown buttered cookies for Valentine's Day. Don't tell him. Don't fucking tell him. Shh. Okay. I think after this I just gotta make a couple little pieces to like fill in the gaps. And then it will be perfect. Then I can move on to making a bunch of tiny hearts to put onto it. I've been thinking about the poem I want to write him on the inside. I don't know if I should share it. I think I'll write it, and then I'll share it once it's done. I think that's what I'll do. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere, at least I think. Now to add pizzazz. How long was the, Okay. I think I can replicate this. Oh, you think so? He is pretty good at keeping secrets. He's pretty good at keeping secrets. Would you like a funny little bit of gossip from the town of nowhere? I've come to find out that the milkman really wants to get inside the station. I think he's some kind of conspiracy theorist, but not like one of those. I'm indicating in the direction to my right. He's not one of those kinds of conspiracy theorists. He seems to think just all of the anomalous stuff that happens in nowhere has to do with the station. I keep telling him that there's no way that that's possible. It's just me here and the dust bunnies, unless you guys are doing stuff. What did you think that I was gonna say? What did you think that I was gonna say? He's not one of the gay conspiracy theorists. No, he's a gay conspiracy theorist. Mostly just that he is, you know, gay and a conspiracy theorist. So he's a 52 flavors of ice cream at Baskin Robbins, not like the Gamergate. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. I would say even that you could compare him to the milkman from the first Psychonauts game. I think that would be incredibly accurate. Except he does look like Francis, the milkman from That's Not My Neighbor. Don't ask me why. You know why. But yes, he does have more of that kind of like, oh, they've been lying to us the whole time. McMahon tends to have affairs with a lot of people in British comedies. Did you know that's because it's true? I'm not joshing you. I went on a very big deep dive of this once upon a time. I was like, is this a stereotype that was just made for fiction and it's just supposed to be funny? No, that was a thing that happened. There are police records of constables going to people's houses because there's been domestic disputes because they found the milkman in their fucking bed with their wife or husband. And if you're wondering why they get involved in gay affairs, it is a very different reason than why they got involved in just, like, you know, heterosexual cheating affairs. But no, like, that was apparently genuinely a thing that happened for a long time. And it is partially believed that that's why they phased stuff like that out. And I gotta tell you, it feels like another way of taking away something socialist from the people, because it was like, oh, we just gotta make sure people get this, like, really basic ration that is needed, and, you know, we're gonna make sure that it's provided and it's very cheap, you know, just to make sure that the milkman can pay his bills and everything. And then they took it away because, lo and behold, the thing that people find the sexiest is socialism. Having food easily available. A man who provides. Just turns out that a lot of people, that's like the sexiest thing to them. Who would fucking thought? I would have never guessed. Never. We used to be a real country. That stupid, sexy milkman in his cute little outfit and his hat. His hat and those big, strong arms from carrying cases and cases of milk up the hills in the snow. God save the frontliners. Was that one artist? He made the Persnick will know instantaneously when I say this. It's the guy who made the put a little bit of dirt under your pillow for the Dirt Man song. I need him to make one about milkmen now. Put a little bit of milk out for the milkman. Otherwise he's gonna fuck your wife. Oh my god. It's fucking great though. It's so funny. It's so funny that it's a real thing. A man who brings you milk every week is just automatically hot. It was every day. It was every day. This was before we had proper ice boxes, so milk would go bad in the day. That's why we had services like this, honestly, was because, like, people could not sustain having basic rations like that for long periods of time. Every day they brought you the ration of milk, which was like two or three, depending on the family size, like half liters? Or no. Fourth gallons. I think it was like fourth gallons or something like that. And you could always request or like pay to get more on particular days. We used to be a country after the war. when we were still rationing things for people and still, you know, taking care of things. Which war? I don't know. No idea. Okay, the glue is starting to get everywhere, but I think it's still acceptable. I just gotta fill in a couple more gaps. Bottom one looks nice. The bottom one, that's a much better filled in than I thought it would be. Uh-oh. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why do I sneeze like a mouse on stream? Normally it's fucking awful. It's like, and then I get on stream and it sounds like a mouse. Why am I like this? Fuck. I'm gonna make these pieces a lot smaller. Oh my god. I wonder if they sell nut milk nowadays. Do I even have to? It's right there. Do I even have to? The joke is right there. Performative Steezy. Do you think so? Do you think so? It's the squeaking more than anything. I don't even do that when I'm like sneezing and I'm really tired. The art of the sneeze. Achoo. That's how I'll sneeze from now on. Achoo. No one can question it. I kind of want to play Deadlock because of that cute little bird character. He comes from the land of dreams.
And he sounds like this. It's so cute. He's so cute.
I mean, it could be subconsciously performative. I guess that's fair. How many self-esteem issues does this individual have? How much of their subconscious dictates exactly how they act so they fit into a certain type of feeling? My god, it could be anything. Ooh. I think this one's perfect for, like, right here. Can I, like, move this in the middle? Yes, I can! Perfect. Perfect. That should fill in the gap. Excellently. There we go. Oh, I forgot I'm, like, leaning down really far. Guys, want to see my glasses? You can see the glasses. Yes, they are big and they are obnoxious. I need them to take up as much space as possible. Now I do just feel sniffly. I hate this. Death to only the trees that I'm allergic to. Only those ones. And mold. Death to mold. Except the penicillin mold. That one's fine. Why is it every time? My god. I was trying to figure out why I was so exhausted after my vocal workouts today. Aside from the fact that I was very bad and did not do them for a little bit consistently. This is fine. Everything's gonna get glue all over it anyway. After I did it, I still felt like so gross and congested. I was like, what is happening? I should clear everything out. And I was like, oh wait. The allergens are here. 10! What's up? What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? What about the attack on St. Valentine? What about the St. Valentine's massacre? That's Tin's calling card. Tin is one of my very long-time friends, which I do hope that you're having a good night, homie. I do hope that you're having a good night. I survived the frost. I survived the frost, thank God. That kind of set me back on trying to be a person again. I got so scared we were gonna, like, lose power that I didn't want to do anything. I know, right? I know, right? I feel like it was the only thing that anybody was talking about for a minute was like, the United States is gonna freeze. We're all gonna fucking die. The trailer. Wait, was that today? I'm so sorry. Did I miss something? Or is it a minute? Was it a minute ago? I feel like I did. Where was it? Wait! What the fuck? No, I didn't get the notification for that. I'm so sorry, Tin. Dude. I did know about it, but I didn't see the trailer. Dude, I'm so sorry. Brother, you fucking pinged it. That was exactly what I needed to know about. Hell yeah. God damn it. It's the Mortuary Assistant film official trailer. We're also getting the puppet combo, Night Shift. And then Chilla's art is also going to be making a movie, I think, unfortunately, very similar to Night Shift. It looks like it's an overnight... It's a story about somebody working overnight in a convenience store. Which I just think is really cool, because I really like Puppet Combo and Chilla's art, guys. I like both of them. I like them all. I like them. I think they're great and they're really funny. I just figured it was right up your alley. It is. It is. I was looking through my horror games that I've played recently, and I was like, oh man, I still have some downloaded that it's been a minute. I probably won't return to like this one. I get down to Mortuary Assistant. I'm like, you know, I could just whip that out at any time. I could do that. These are too goddamn loud. They are very loud, but goddamn do I love them. Goddamn do I love them regardless. I sign up. I know at this point that Puppet Combo games are loud. So it's just kind of a part of the show for me. I can understand that it's still kind of abrasive. Krusnik better keep this Valentine until he's ashes. I do still have the first Valentine that he ever gave me. It's a big, like, 3-foot card. Do you guys want to see it, actually? I think I've got it in the closet. Hold on. I love the amount of smaller games getting more movie adaptations. Dude! Supposedly they want to do something with... I was scared of that one in particular. I'm not gonna lie to you, Tin. I was scared about the Subnautica one in particular. God, no. There was a sleep during box stream once, and he was not shy with the Puppet Combo games. Sometimes you can't help it. Sometimes you can't help it. You didn't hear about the movies, Mossling? Oh, I'm gonna share a bunch of the postings for certain ones. Yeah, I can't do the oceans. And, like, everything in that game freaks me out. I have panic attacks when I see it, like, even just the UI. That game and I were not made for each other, and that's okay. That is okay. Ah! Oh, that's what I dropped earlier, my knife. This was the first Valentine that Krusnik ever gave me. It's huge. It's huge. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. I do not. I'm glad you like underwater horror. I am not a fan. I like Soma. I like Bioshock. I like... What's that other one, actually? There's one more. I like Iron Lung. But that's not underwater horror now, is it? Isn't it big? It's very big. I'm not going to show you what's inside of it, because that's for me and me alone to hold on to. But it is huge. Look at this. It's the size of me. That didn't tell you how much he likes me. I don't know what will. Yeah, he gave me that 11 years ago. 11 years ago. Why do you call him Cruiser Nicholas? It's Krusnik. That's very different connotation. Krusnik is a vampire that feeds on other vampires. That's what the word means. Not that he is one, but uh-oh. Sorry. I hit the volume button. Okay, we're fine. Most underwater horror I can handle is level and super. Okay, I'll be real with you. Even that one is kind of a lot. That might be one of the reasons why there's a lot of stuff in Subnautica specifically that, like, freaks me out. That fucking eel, dude! That fucking eel! Ugh! He's creepy! He's very creepy. I don't like it. I don't like it. I won't talk about it too much specifically because, that's actually a bannable offense, in the community or on the Discord, is posting anything from Subnautica. I will ban you for that. I know that sounds insane. My community, my choices, everybody's got their own lines on stuff like that. But it freaks me out that badly, I will request nary a whisper of that. It's an unofficial thing, but the amount that, like, I even try to avoid talking about it because there's, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I won't say it specifically, but there is, like, one thing in the game that I physically can't look at without having a panic attack. This is why I have any amount of patience for Lovecraft, is because simply the idea of there being an image of something so monstrous in your brain that it haunts you and it fills you with genuine dread and you cannot look upon it without feeling this like sense of pain, only reason. I don't appreciate the specific things in question that he was so horrifyingly off-put by that caused him that. For me, it's actual horrors and monsters beyond comprehension. I love that Gmod is mentioned. The Gmod Titanic sinking. Amen, though, actually. Amen, though, actually. Completely different reasons, but yeah, no, that map is also quite traumatizing. You're like, oh god, please, no! This is not the experience that I wanted video games to, like, fill in for me. 1,000 hours, congratulations. Oh my god. I think the thing that I have the most hours in is either, honestly, like, one of the Fallout games? Or... oh, what is it? What is it? What is the... can I search it by time played? There's gotta be a way for me to search it by time played. Hold on. No! Dang it. I have to know. I have to know. It's gotta be like Binding of Isaac. 358 hours. Fallout New Vegas, my most played. Amen. Amen. Space Engineers. God damn. That one's also believable, though. That one's also believable. Not an insane stretch that Space Engineers would be the one. Stupers. Wait. For him, it was finding out that he's 2% Irish on Ancestry. Wait, which one is that for? By Genie? Who found out that they were 2% Irish? I have more hours in individual servers than I do whole games. Yeah. Yeah. Minecraft in that is also fair, though. Minecraft in that is also fair. Where is it? Okay, Bloodlines. Bloodlines I don't run through Steam, so I don't actually have the amount of times that I've played that. I don't run it through Steam, I run it through the mod executable, so it works. 350. Dang it. What would? For him it was fine. Oh. The uncomprehensible horror was finding out that he was iron. I like that one. That one's really funny to me. Hold on. Where's the... right, I have a bunch of stuff uncategorized that I haven't played in like years and years and years. Where is Fallout 4? That might be the one. That might be the top. Nope. Only 150. Only 150. I think my most played is Binding of Isaac. I think it is. With 380 hours. I put 80 hours into that game in 1 week one time. There's a reason I don't play it very often because I can get weird about it. It's a depression game. I went from being in a 2-year-long depression to playing Binding of Isaac for 80 hours in one sitting, sorry, 1 week, and then I got a job. Week later, I was employed for the first time in 2 years. That game saved me in the most unexpected way. There we go. There we go. It's all ruffled out. Ignore the stains. Ignore the stains. Wait, do I still have... Hold on. Don't ask me why, but that reminded me I was gonna add girl failure back to our tags. Not the tubes. Ignore the stains. Don't laugh at me, I stole that joke. I don't give a shit, it was still funny, you still told it. I'm so mad that Microsoft deleted all Mojang Minecraft accounts for no reason. That, yeah, that was really fucked up. I was like, it's really annoying because I was trying to do stuff around that time. I think I got everything transferred over okay, but I lost a lot of specific things at one point. I used to make custom Minecraft skins, actually. I made like quite a few. I'm pretty sure if I looked hard enough, they were still on some account that I no longer have access to, like one of like the skins showcase websites or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna grab something real quick. Lately, Hytale's been, oof, I have heard nothing but good stuff. I'm still fearful. I am still fearful of anything Minecraft related. I have trauma about Minecraft, and only half of it has to do with some of the people that I've played with being really fucking weird. That game stresses me out and annoys me in a lot of ways. I think Hytale fixes all of the problems that I have with it, though, so it might be worth returning to at this point. Okay. Is our music a little bit too loud? I think it's just loud for me. There we go. I know your pain. I was there for part of it. I think you were there for all of it, Tin, but obviously not in you doing anything wrong. Oh, I think you were there for all of it. All of the other weird stuff that happened to me adjacent to Minecraft stuff, that was different. That was different. Oh, why did it cut through the paper all the way? What the fuck? It didn't cut through all the paper. No, it's gonna be all jagged and gross! Ah, god damn it. Okay. That's fine. That's not the worst it could have been. Minecraft Realms burnt me out of the game. We had some times. We've had some times. I won't get into it. I won't get into it. It's fine. Oh my god, that's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. Ooh, should I include the little Bride of Frankenstein? Cause, you know. Oh, you can't actually see the white in my hair that easily. Too many resets, too many unfilled creeper potholes. Okay, look, I don't give a shit about the creeper potholes if nobody is building fences around town. If I keep getting chased around by mobs because nobody is putting up lanterns or putting up fences or actually, like, making sure that it can't happen, I don't give a shit about filling up holes, okay? I got problems. I have problems. 80 of them are the creepers that keep spawning in my fucking house. Nobody's fault, though. Nobody's fault, though. You think I should include the Frankenstein emblem in there? Yeah, if you didn't know, the hair is canon. That's actually canon. I think I should. I think I should. It really is. And I can never understand why. I can never understand why. I'm kind of just glad that I never played with any of the, like, crazy horror mods at the time. I think that would have made it so much worse because it would have been like giving people psychosis. On top of psychosis they already had. Vanilla Minecraft is, really boring to me nowadays, but I keep challenging mod packs lately. I think that's kind of where it is. I think that's kind of where it is. Oop. I got you, Dan. I got you. Take block game way too seriously. They do. They do. It's why we can't have nice things, though. It's why we can't have nice things, because people can't behave. Oh, this is going to be cute! God damn it. God damn it, this is going to be cute. Okay, so if I do it this way, I think I can make it, like, line up with the little opening that's right there. If I line it up with the little bit that we cut off from there originally. Also, Mojang needs to stop equating grind's difficulty. Amen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Minecraft, out of pretty much every other game, is the most exemplified by, like, being a game that is not actually an enjoyable experience. It is about how you as the individual play it, and if you have friends to play with. If you have friends to play with, the game is actually enjoyable. Or it can be, at the very least. If you're playing it alone, outside of creative, it is such a miserable, lonely experience. It's so fucking just like, it's so sad. And people get really defensive about things sometimes. So every now and again I can kind of understand it. I can kind of understand it. At the same time, I'm just like, nah, man. Nah, I'm okay. There we go. Alright, let me catch up with everybody real quick. Or the time a friend genocided a whole village we moved to because the villagers kept sleeping at our beds. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Stuff like that's pretty common. There is a very interesting, like, not treating villagers like entities min-max mentality that I've noticed sometimes in the way that people play. I think it's a little bit funny to sometimes, like, kidnap and relocate the villagers and you put them in, like, better homes and stuff, but, like, you still do it so that you can control their levels and everything, but, like, you make it nice, you know? I played with somebody that kidnapped a bunch of villagers from a nearby village and, like, put them all in cells and shit. It was like the market, but it was underground. I don't know, I didn't really jive with it personally. I was like, what? Why can't they have their own houses? You know? That would be nice, I think. Two biggest things Hytale has over Minecraft for me is climbing on ledges and way better combat. And not owned by Microsoft, right? Well, yeah, that too. Yeah, obviously. I am really glad. I'm really glad that that community has just been able to thrive. I think it's really sick. There's been a lot of, like, crazy Minecraft communities over the years. Not, like, in a bad way, just, like, ones that have been wild. Last time I was invested in something like that was on Gaia Online. Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my god, it's so cute! See? See? Okay, so now we get to actually, like, decorate it. We get to actually, like, decorate it. Is he gonna have the little, like the love note? Stop blowing out the white balance! See, it's got the rules, so I'm gonna write my love poem there, and I'm gonna put all kinds of cute stuff around it and everything, and it's gonna be so cute. Adorable. Adorable. The NPCs do not need houses. They need to be available for capitals. Kid. That does sound like something that somebody would say while, like, fucking blasted out of their gourd while playing Minecraft. The NPCs do not need houses. They need to be available for capitalism. There ain't any other fucking way that I'm getting emeralds with the new biome layout. Ain't any other fucking way. We gotta maximize this shit. You will live in the pod, you will trade the paper for emeralds, and you will be happy. Oh. sad Minecraft villager noises. Shout out to Minecraft PSX, a mod pack that takes the lonely feeling of a single player world, makes it extra spooky. Okay, that's different. That's fun. That's fun. I still think it's just really enjoyable when you do get to play it with friends. Okay, I'm thinking a bunch of tiny hearts. I'm thinking a bunch of tiny hearts, all different shades of red. We're gonna let this fully dry now that we've also got like the big glue patch from the paper itself in here. We're gonna let that fully dry. And I'm gonna get started on a bunch of little hearts. You always have one piece of paper that's like your glue sacrifice. Ignore the stains. Actually, I could still use this one. I could just like flip it around where the glue is on the other side. That works. I'm trying to think about any other games recently that have come out. I've been kind of out of it. I'm really glad that people are having fun with Hytale. I haven't played anything like along those lines in quite a while. Oh, excuse me. Good night, Tin! To the Gmod cringe minds. Enjoy. Enjoy. I'll hit you up sometime soon about playing blood typers. Now that I feel like I can be a person again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, he's stuck together! Help! Hell yeah. That's a very wide heart. I don't know how I did that. Hold on. Instinctively missing a James picture to glue on the card. Smothered. I could just make a pillow. You could just make like a little plush pillow. I talk about taste when it comes to these kinds of things. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the pillow was funny. I thought the pillow was really funny. Debatable about taste or not, I'll fully admit, I thought it was funny. Just deadass his pillow. Just make it the pillow, yeah. That's my kind of humor, though. That's my kind of humor. I think having the pillow that has her fucking death wish written on it. Oh my god. I wanted it. I thought it was funny. I also like it when stuff glows in the dark, though. Alright, that one's better. That's a much better little heart, don't you think? I made a very long one the first time. It was so good. It was so good. The, wasn't it that the letter, like, glowed in the dark? Wait a minute. I should have this page saved. No, I don't. I don't have the official Silent Hill store. They had it up here for a while. I think even after it went out of stock. It is glow in the dark. Oh my god, and the picture of the person wearing the James jacket holding the pillow. He's like holding it so tenderly. Oh my god. I love the Silent Hill merchandise. There's one of them, there's a t-shirt that was, oh, the Robbie's Pyramid Things shadow, that's the shadow box. I thought there was a t-shirt for it. No! It makes, specifically the pillow makes a, like, it's the same reused sound effect of, like, impact over and over again. A little bit of Silent Hill 4's, like, cursed audio. the same every time. Dang it, I can't find the t-shirt. I guess it like completely sold out at some point, but I like the cereal box design for the Robbie pyramid things. That pyramid thing. Killer flavor. Oh, since it's it's a glass pane shadow box. That's what it was. That is cute. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me show you guys. Let me show you. Boop, boop. Is that it? Nope, that's not it at all. I forgot what page we were on for a second. I completely forgot what page we were on for a second. Okay, wait, this is easier. There you go. I wanted to get this one. I could have sworn that there was a t-shirt with this design on it. Maybe. I feel like that's kind of apt though. I think there's something fantastic about mostly playing Silent Hill melee. I think it makes it feel significantly more desperate and like you're just a wild animal that's been cornered. The thing that makes both Harry and Heather really satisfying to play is Harry has this very distinctive methodical nature to what he's doing. By the time we get to Heather, there's a much more familiarity with the horrors that we're facing. And so she does just like, it feels like she's just like, just get this shit over with and just like plowing through all of these enemies, but she's still like desperately angry while just trying to get through it. And then Harry, not Henry, god damn it. I'm gonna keep doing it. Harry is significantly more paced out and methodical with what he does, which I do think is very cool. It gives us this nice like contrast between the styles of the characters and the things that they're going through. Heather is still trying to figure stuff out though, which is fun. She has her father's investigative spirit that is obviously at the time when it was just those 3 games, like Sunderland absolutely did not have. He clearly has no desire to actually know what's going on. He's just, man is just caught in the loop. He can't get out of the loops. No, brother, you cannot have the loops. You gotta get out of it. Get out of the loops, Mr. Sunderland. Please, I beg of you. I have a notification to check. Now we had slaps. I think I kind of found that out too after a while. Using guns in SH2 Remake was just kind of stressful. There's like a slight aim auto assist thing, which is actually just more terrifying because you can point your gun into the dark where you can't see something, and the gun will like gently trace if something's there. Horrifying. Horrifying. Did not want to use. Especially not in the hospital. Ooh. That's a very like jagged heart. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey guys, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second if you would. Shoot. We have an ad break coming up in a little bit, but I just noticed that it is past Krusnik's bedtime. I want to go make sure that he gets all cuddled up. We just have a bunch of hearts to cut up at this point, so, you know, we'll still be doing this for a while. If all else fails and we finish, like, really early and I still want to stream, we might play something, or we might just, like, hang out. I might have a analog horror, YouTube horror series that we can watch together. I might have something like that. We could do that. I've got everything set up for it. Well, Pyramid Head 1, the guns remove 1 second, melee attacks 3.1, and PH Head 1 is time bank. Wait. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. No, I will not give Krusnik a pillow. He already has them. It's fine. His favorite pillows to sleep on are 2 giant squishmallows that I've given him. One of them is a Valentine's Day themed sloth. So that's cool. We are going to take a little break, everybody. I realize we have not taken a break through the majority of the stream. I'm going to grab myself A whittle snacky. I think it's time for a whittle snacky. I just remembered who I picked that up from. I picked that up from Susie Hunter. God, cute women on the internet. So inspirational. Snow snacky wacky. Snow, fuck you. Don't make me get the tubes, you son of a bitch. My snackies. All right, everybody. We'll be back in just a moment. Please take some time to take care of yourself. Get some water, take your medicine. Treat yourself. I'll be back in a bit. Until then, enjoy the Silent Hill tunes. You will not distract me with Candy Quartz's immaculate emote collection. A little bit you will. the music been paused? God damn it, YouTube! Trying to leave people with entertainment, you're over here nerfing me. How dare. Oh, I got back right before the ad start. Okay, I'm extra not gonna feel guilty about taking a second to eat a burrito. My snackies. Oh. What do you guys have for dinner? I got bean and cheese and rice burritos, but I made them. You guys should check out an artist named Mostly Ghostly. They drew a dust bunny lady. Wasn't commissioned or anything. They just did it and I saw it and I was like, oh, she's so cute. I never thought of just having like a baseline, like cute girl dust bunny. I like you all as little creatures. For the most part, until I make a character based off of your design. Then she's a cute little lady, but until then. I was trying to see, I could have sworn that there was another game thing that I saw earlier I wanted to talk to everybody about, but I can't remember where I saved it. Here, I will link in the Discord both the Mortuary Assistant movie trailer link.
Superheroes.
Stop adding at me. Stop it!
Now these.
I'm so sorry if that played. I'm so sorry if that audio came through on stream. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. I should have just Control C, Control V. Why didn't I film? Okay, there's that one. There's the Mortuary Assistant. Does Puppet Combo have a trailer for? Yes, they do! I think it's just on their Tweetor, though. I came through that. Okay, okay, good. I was worried it was one of those Politico trailer or commercials. It's mostly the reason I don't like ads is that every website, like including everything that Google owns, has made it really difficult to actively give them feedback for when an ad is amiss. And so if you try to interact with it at all and tell the system that you don't like it, they think that you want more of that particular ad. And it's very stressful and annoying. Okay, I'll just share the Twitter link for everybody. Boop. There we go. What was the other one we mentioned earlier? Was there a third one on the list that wasn't the Evil Ocean movie? I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I might actually need to take a break from the internet for a little while. If that movie becomes a thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be around for Evil Ocean movie. Oh god. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Oh. We'll be back officially after I finish my burrito. Okay. I did start posting on Twitter again. Because my Oshi started again and she was the one who stepped away from it when they were being weird about shit. It did kind of... No, let's do... Shh. Watch yourself. You fucking watch yourself, Nicholas. How dare you? What was I talking about? Oh yeah. My Oshi is using Twitter again, so I'm a little bit more okay with using it. But also, my perspective has shifted slightly. You know what? Fuck it. Don't give these people your spaces. Chase them out by being fantastic and amazing in every way that you are. Don't give people your spaces. Don't allow it. Force them in their own tiny little boxes that they've created for themselves and ignore them. And use the places that you have to spread joy. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be really obnoxious on Twitter about the things that I like. And why I like them. No? Okay, I thought I had one more trailer for everybody. Nope, I do not. Ooh, wait. Oh, okay. Post from Horror Visuals confirmed it for me. It's Night Shift, Iron Lung, and then the and then the convenience store one that the Chilla's Art guys are working on. God, I cannot wait. That one's gonna be so good. Puppet Combo making a horror movie. I know that it's gonna be flashy. I know that it's gonna be like out there. It's gonna be loud, as mentioned. February 3rd? Wait, it's coming out? Oh? Huh? Mortuary Assistant is hitting theaters on the 13th? Huh? Oh my god. I mean, I didn't see the trailer because I apparently missed it when my friend sent it to me, but oh my god. Okay, wait, we gotta watch the trailer. We gotta watch the trailer, guys. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me get this set up. Oh my god. I might actually freak out a little bit. Why did I say that the movie's coming out like Doom? Why did I say it like that? Okay, maybe I do consume a little bit too much VTuber content. Okay, maybe I do. Sue me! Okay. I let the ad play. Let's watch a fucking movie trailer, everybody. That's the wrong one. Let's watch a fucking movie trailer, everybody.
Alright, Mr. Leibowitz, let's go.
Ah, I love seeing the Dread XP logo.
Cremated.
They did make the mortuary equipment a little bit more overdramatic than it's supposed to be. I'm not against it, though.
I know what you experienced was terrifying. But you need to listen to me if you want to survive.
Oh, I love the fucking voice.
The entity will do anything to gain control.
There is no reassurance in that.
I want this to stop!
Oh.
To banish a demon to hell, you need to learn its name.
Man, he fucking sells the look of him, too.
You need to get off the phone.
You have to help me. I don't know what I am doing here.
What's the name of the,
Knows everything about you.
the tall, white, hairless demon? They made him look a little bit more, like, grungy here. There's something very simple. Oh my god. Something a little bit more grungy, a little bit more gory about him here. I kind of like more of the simple design. It kind of looks like they took like the, Ah! No, we're not gonna watch.
Do you think I'm spooky?
We're not gonna watch Markiplier play Raft right now. I will be watching that later. That's my stream come down. Of course you're spooky. Of course everybody's spooky. Where was it? Where was it? I need to find the, there's like one very particularly clear frame of the creature. Where is it? And this one? No. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Mark jump Oh, wait. I did see. There's the little, like, movement jump scare that's here. And it might just be because of how it's cut. But the way that she jumps makes it look like she's just really fucking agitated. She looks like she's just really annoyed. She's like, oh my god, stop! I think some people who have played War Terraria System have experienced that, so it's accurate. I think some people have, where they're just like, oh my god, stop! Leave me alone! God! It's so funny. It's so funny to me. Where is he? There was like a really particular view of like the face of the dude for a second. Where is he? Where is he? I guess this one's good enough. Yeah, he looks like way more gory. Maybe not like bloody, but like visceral? Yeah, I think visceral works. Why is make it highest quality. That didn't help at all. Not bad though. Not bad though. I don't think anything has like put me off. I think all of the little nods to the different actual parts of the story are fairly convincing. Fairly convincing that they're not just making a themed mortuary assistant movie. They're gonna make something with the story that's in the game and just kind of like fill it out and give it a little bit more meat. Which, let's be real, it already had quite a bit of meat on it in the first place. All right. I see what some of you sickos say about Desmond. Disgusting. He has a woman trapped in the basement. I don't care if she's possessed by a demon. I don't care. Sorry, spoilers. Sorry, spoilers. I mean, you guys saw it. There was the lady in the coffin. Like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, we are not pulling punches about, like, how fucked up this is gonna get our way. Which, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty one-to-one of what it fucking looks like in the game. And how uncomfortable it is. I like it. I like it. I am very excited for that one. Oh, and then the, hold on. Let me get the puppet combo one real quick. Where is it? Just in case anybody hasn't seen it yet. This one came out quite a while ago. Boop. Puppet combos, night shift.
It's just nice to have a customer here right now. It's getting late. I'm getting a little nervous.
When you look at the statistics,
Is that Justin Wang?
violent crime is pretty rare.
Let me tell you, all the nut jobs.
Is that Justin Wang?
It'll probably be fine.
What the hell is that?
I'm gonna throw up.
So, you want to be my secretary, huh?
But Mr. Dean, I'm really interested in this position, and I think that
We'll let you know.
Ooh.
Show up to work on a Friday night, and the second you step foot in the place, you gonna cut the tension with a knife.
what is the salary?
$160 per hour, plus tips.
$1.60. My God.
Oh, hi. Hello.
Hi, here for a job interview.
Sure you get the job. Seems pretty desperate.
It would be a miracle if I can even learn this.
Well, call me the Pope, because you got it, baby.
Today.
Fill up my tank and make it quick. I'm running late.
Dread XP Showcase Man. That was the Dread XP Showcase Man.
Oh, sorry. I'm dead.
I love it that I'm doing the fucking, like, the Leonardo DiCaprio in the, like, that thing. Corvus! You don't need to be sorry. There's nothing to be sorry about. We're just happy to see you. I hope you're having a good night. We're currently checking out a couple of trailers for horror game movies. This is the Night Shift from Puppet Combo.
Just randomly left last night, right in the middle of his shift.
We'll need you to come in and cover for him at 10, the night shift. That's the most important shift.
Most important. Man knows how to run a business. I'm sorry, was that Sean Wolf? I think so! I think so! Gathering gifts. Gathering gifts! Ooh! Wait, Valentine's gifts? Birthday gifts? Is it your birthday? Is it another birthday today? Oh my god. Who was it? It was Rekit that said it was their birthday? Yeah, Rekit said it was their birthday today too. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Early screenings, October 25th. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed this. Fuck. Was my birthday on your Friday? What do you mean my Friday? What do you mean my Friday? That makes it sound so ominous. It's just like, yeah, I just live in an area that's like slightly time desynced from everybody else. My birthday was your Friday. Like, well, all right. Happy late birthday. To me, happy late birthday. Saturday. Ah, gotcha. Well then, I'm gonna check something out real quick. First, achoo. Hi. I'm gonna check something out real quick. We are making Valentine's Day card. This is what we've got so far. I might trim up the outside now that everything is dried a little bit more, but I just did like this like fluffy frill little thing around the edge. Ah, gotcha. Very distinctively different time. I gotcha. There we go. Okay, I got my music. Let me check on this real quick. So when is it coming for full release? Test screenings have concluded. See you in 2020. When is it gonna come out? When is it gonna come out? Aggers, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Oh my gosh. So many people are hanging out with us today. I hope everybody's doing well. We are making some fun Valentine stuff. I'm cutting up very tiny little red hearts to add to everything. That's what I'm doing at the moment, but I do hope that everybody's well. What have you guys been up to? What have you been up to? Vocals? Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! I got really sad and didn't do my vocal practices for a couple of weeks. I've been better about it the past couple of days, and then especially today. I found out that if I do my vocal workout while I'm on the treadmill, it really forces me to focus on my breathing. It's been very beneficial. They spelled your name wrong on your own birthday card? Oh my god. Well, I'll say it. Happy birthday, Corvus. Goodness. So sad. It just be like that sometimes. It do. We did survive the cold that descended on nowhere, which was very nice. Thankfully, we didn't get a lot of ice or mountains and mountains of snow like a bunch of other people did. It was still quite stressful. Because it was still really cold, and I think my body did take a little bit of a toll trying to handle all of it. But you know, it happens. It happens. Birthday? Cold, I wish. It is. It got pretty cold. It was, I think at the lowest for like a little bit at night, it got down to, I think it would have been like the lower 20s. Which for here, for nowhere, that's pretty cold. That's pretty, whew, it's a little bit troubling level of cold. We survived, though. As far as I know, not too many people had power issues, but there were, like, rolling blackouts in the night, which I'm not a fan of when they do that. It was 45 the other day, hit 64. Is this, I assume that this is, Celsius? I assume that this is Celsius, as that is what they use in the Down Under, if I recall correctly. So that would be, if I'm remembering right, that somewhere in the upper 90s to low 100s kind of area, I think. To Fahrenheit. 46, 114, never mind. Yeah, that's toasty. We got that a little bit last summer. We got that for a little bit last summer. Yeah. Yeah. That's usually our height. But we did have a summer a couple of years ago where we didn't get rain for 80 days. Was it 80 days straight? No, it was like something longer than that. We didn't get rain for almost 100 days, and the ambient temperature of the whole city was at 100. So it could be anywhere from, technically, 20 to 30 degrees higher in given areas, depending on what was physically around you, like buildings and machinery and other stuff. I think up to 25. Oh man, it gets toasty. It gets toasty sometimes, not gonna lie. I've gotten much better at dealing with it. It's part of the reason why I dress very scantily most of the time. Luminescence, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Homie, I got vored by the teeth monster and on Habitation Yellow twice in a row. Don't tell me what to do because I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not ready for advice either. I'll let you know if I get back up there because I was very confused. I wanted to try to figure it out by myself, but I was just like, where am I going? I also had like 2 syringes and two drinks, and I killed like 3 grubs that run to stay alive. That was mostly the reason that I was able to get out of the second interlude, is because of the grubs. Actual fucking lifesaver, otherwise it would not have happened. I was so, it was so relieving. I started crying. I had never gotten past the second interlude. I've never been able to do it except for that one time. And, oh, man. Oh, it was so satisfying to get there. It was so satisfying to get there. We get up to the top and it's just like, I did fucking see it though. It pissed me off. I saw it. I saw that there's stuff on the inside of the tunnel that like leads up into Habitation Yellow out of the interlude. I saw there was like stuff on the walls and like doorways and things. I'm so I want it so bad. I want to get good at the game so I can find all the secrets. Bear trapping it right now. Mark's next movie is gonna be White Knuckle because oh my god, so many things from Iron Lung made me think of White Knuckle. I was like, oh, that'd be a beautiful soundtrack for this section. Oh, that'd be some wonderful editing kind of stuff to play with for here. Yeah, you little Kirby. Wait, Kirby? Oh, my little guy. And he's sleeping. Thank you. He's very cute though, isn't he? I also have a, I know, it's kind of goofy in comparison to how the stream looks normally. I also have this very cute little Kirby mouse pad that I use. It's very soft. But there's lots of little Kirby's all over it. Iron Maple Syrup Land. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Eggs. Where did you say? We get up to 25 here, where I'm at. Dang it, now I want to say there's Luminescence's hi.
Hi.
I am next in line to be the Kirby voice actor as well. One day. I wish nothing but love and a long life to the current Kirby voice actor. But if anything ever happened...
What?
You can figure it out. I believe in you. Hopefully I'll figure it out. I do kind of just want to play more White Knuckle until my brain melts. Honestly, it's so fun and enjoyable. Wait, look at the monster lady. There you go. She's keeping an eye on you, chat. Alright, that maple syrup lander. My god. How often does maple syrup related crime happen? Because I remember like the really big one that a lot of people heard about, but that is not indicative to how often that happens or doesn't happen in reality. Is it often? I actually have Canadian friends that I can ask, but I don't know, I'm just very curious to hear what other people have to say. Okay, I think that was the amount of hearts that we could get out of that one piece of paper. You ever have leather pants in 35? Well, I don't wear leather for one, so no, but also, God, no. God, no. What I wear when it's hot? Shorts. Tank top. I keep that real simple. Real simple. That seems to be the key, just from my personal experience. Sad as somebody who has gotten heat stroke multiple times in their life. Redlung actually has a chokehold on me. It's all I can think about. I know, right? You can't be goth here. You can, you just gotta be creative about it. I'm creative about it. This is a summer outfit for me. The cardigan? This is like so loose and breezy. This is perfect for the summer. If I put a jacket over it, then it's more effective for the winter, but like... This is a summer outfit for me. I should be careful. I should be careful about how bouncy I am, shouldn't I? But yeah, this is a summer outfit. It's a summer outfit. It's also a winter outfit because it's cozy. But, it's mostly cozy because I have these little, like, slipper thingies. I don't have actual pairs of slippers. I have fuck-ass socks that somebody bought me one time. No, too hot. No, you can still do it. You can still do it. I believe in the girlies. Aren't they? Aren't they? I have another pair of actual, like, slippers on the throne that I'd really like to get sometime soon. I found they're black cats with big, bright yellow eyes. They're adorable. They're adorable. I was trying to find some really cute bunny slippers, because I used to have some that I liked a lot. But I haven't been able to find any designs that I really dig. And then fucking Nikkei label came out, and she has the cutest little bunny slippers I've ever fucking seen in my life. And I've died. They're so cute. They're so cute. We get girl failure representation like that so often. I have to be appreciative of it. Okay. On the top of girl failure, ignore the stains. This is our base card. You can see it's got the little inside where I'm going to write my Valentine message. So we're going to decorate at the top for a second. I want to use some of these hearts for the inside too, but I want gloves models after the white knuckle hands. Like actual like costume gloves where it's just like the white hands. I do like using like the bandaged hands. After I saw Iron Lung specifically, and I was playing White Knuckle yesterday, I was like, I want to use the bandage wrapping. That's what I want to use. Iron Lung, White Knuckle. Iron Lung, White Knuckle. See? I think the names are close enough too. I think we could make it work. Marmar? Marmar? I'll get over my fear of heights to be in the White Knuckle movie. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do it. I remember him talking about it on like one of the streams in the past few days where he was like, I need to get back to playing White Knuckle. I need to know what like is actually going on there. And I was like, Same. I need to get good enough at the game to where I can figure out what's going on. See, that's what this game does to me. I get, like, freaky about it. All you had to do was mildly imply that there was some kind of, like, King in Yellow influence to everything that was happening. It was fucking over. It was fucking over. I had my hands around it. What's girl failure? It's a girl failure. You've never seen a girl failure before? Is that a failure because you're a girl or a failure at being a girl? No. I'm a girl that is a failure and everything else. It's sort of the kind of like lighter, nicer term than just calling somebody a neat or a what's the other one that I hear a lot? I can't think of it. There's a lot of interlane of different ideas that are going on because there's a lot of people in a lot of different places that are trying to reclaim this idea of not fitting into the societal expectations that you have. And like, I really like in Japan, not only is there a lot more discussion of hikikomori stuff, which is the people who like self-isolate and don't go outside and just kind of like rot indoors all the time because of improperly treated depression disorder. There's a lot of stuff like that, where there's also sort of like this fashion movement that's kind of based around these similar ideas called Jiraike, which is just cute girls being cute, even though the demons are just on the other side of the door, you know? I think a lot of stuff like that is really cool, and so girl failure is not necessarily like an insult in my head. I've never heard it used as an insult. It's something that like women who all kind of feel drawn to these spaces rather than performing in the rat race that's outside. They're drawn into these spaces where it's just the girls enjoying stuff that they like different video games. Sometimes that's needy streamer overload. A lot of the times that's needy streamer overload. But like, it's girls from like all over the place. Girls from all over the place. One of my favorite, I don't know if she calls herself a girl failure, but she's very cute. She's on TikTok and she's exemplifies it. Just like being a cute girl that is suffering still and is still very honest about a lot of the stuff that they go through. Like, I like that there's a lot of people talking about like their experiences with trying to find medical treatment for the stuff that they go through. There's a lot of that. So it's not just like cute weird girl. There's like meat to it, which I like a lot. But there is a Nikkei character that was released a couple of weeks ago named Label that fits into kind of like the stereotypical, on the surface, she seems to fit into the kind of stereotypical idea of just the shy girl who doesn't go outside very often and has a hard time talking to people and would rather just like stay in her room and read smut all day. I'm sure because it's Nikkei and the way that they do it is that they have these characters that seemingly exemplify a stereotype and then have incredibly heart-wrenching stories. I'm sure that there's stuff going on there for her. But it's just kind of like the gross girl representation without any kind of negative connotation. I'm a girl failure at life, but life also sucks, so it's okay to fail at life. I hope that helps. King in Yellow mentioned my girlfriend is obsessed with King in Yellow, dude. Okay, I've only heard a synopsis of the first 3 stories that are in the King in Yellow. I've never had a copy of it myself. So, I would like to get a copy of it. And then as far as I'm aware, we can read them on stream. For those of you who are not aware, or may have certain preconceived notions about the story that is the King in Yellow, predates Lovecraft, by the way. It is actually significant. A lot of people think that the King in Yellow was something that was inspired by Lovecraft's work. Lovecraft was inspired by the King in Yellow. This was the cosmic horror before the Mr. Cosmic Horror came into cosmic horror, okay? So the King in Yellow is an anthological story talking about a world where an actual play called The King in Yellow exists, and it is believed to be the special story that when people read it, bad things happen. And it's a whole like list of different bad things that can happen. It is really fun though, because there is like an undertone of like people who love each other making it out of these horrifying situations, of love being enough to conquer the King in Yellow's influence, which is really, really cool. It's really, really cool, and I love stories like that. I can't talk about White Knuckle. I can't talk about Iron Lung. I can't talk about Iron Lung. I can't talk about it. I was about to like really just blurt out my biggest thing, and it is a massive spoiler for the movie. I can't talk about Iron Lung. It hurts. It hurts. Mark, bring it to DVDs soon, please. I'm going to explode. I need to talk about how good your movie is. I cry. I cry. It's so good. That makes a girl. That makes me a girl then, because you call me a girly again. None. Did I call you girly again? By like, I'm sorry. I did not mean to. I never mean to misgender people in chat. I think I kind of want to stick to referring to everybody as girlies, though. In a weird way, the little guys fall into the category of girl failures a little bit, in my personal opinion. But there's like a whole thing there. It's fine. You made it more confusing between so much about human condition. That's fair. That's also fair. That's also fair. Okay, I'm gonna stop tearing the Valentine apart with my bare hands. I'm gonna start gluing hearts on. Okay, I have to cover up a couple of specific parts because of the amount of glue stains that are present. Briar's thumb. What does that one mean? Hold on, my love. Wait. Also known as murder's thumb, stubbed thumb, spoon thumb, power thumb, or short thumb. What? I didn't know this had a name! Okay. Why did you mention Briar's thumb, my love? Rhymes with iron lung. This is why Krusnik's getting a Valentine, is because he's fucking funny. He's really funny, and he made me a really good snack plate on Saturday. Briar's thumb is apparently it's when, rather than your thumb kind of being like rounded like this, it's more when somebody kind of has like the wider, more like flat thumb, and like the nail is much wider as well. That's apparently what Briar's thumb is. I'm sorry, too hot, gotta go. Oh, take care of yourself, Corvus. Thank you for hanging out while you did. I'm sorry it's been so hot for you. Cody! Thank you. Thank you for the resubscription. That is 2 months. You got a gestating chat, baby. Bye, hamster. Goodbye. Goodbye. I will posture check, though. I should probably chug some water real quick, because it has been a minute. I've been yakking. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. But again, thank you for the resubscribe, Cody. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely night. You're very shiny in chat. You are very shiny in chat. You are one of those like primo Twitch users with the 7 TV flare. Holy moly, that's shiny. I like it. It's not quite as shiny. It's not quite as shiny in my Chatterino box, but like, you still got a lot of good stuff. It is very good call. Good call. Being out, being proud, being I've been trying to think of the word that I want to use. I said it earlier whenever I mentioned that I went back to using Twitter. I think it's important to push out the bad stuff. So we need to be loud. We need to be proud. You know what? Really fucking annoying. That's what I'm all in for. Being really fucking annoying. Finding out that a negative presence on the internet that has been there for a very long time and has actually genuinely led to an incredible amount of harm taking place. This is the only thing I'm going to talk about this, and we're going to talk about it vague for intention. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Finding out this weekend that the most heinous part of the internet was completely and 100% manufactured to be that way, I'm ready to be real fucking annoying. I am very ready to be really annoying to the people who have not realized that they have been used and are continuing to double down on the actual heinous things that they do and say. I think it's time for the people that have good hearts, that have compassion, act with compassion. I think it's time for you to be really fucking annoying. If somebody tells you that you're being annoying with how much that you care about something, with how much you want people to do more, be louder. Be louder. Make their brain explode with the amount of annoying that you can be. I think it's a very good time for that. Aggressively and without recourse, chase out the evil. Now that we know the cause of it, the rot can be sought out, and it can be excised. I'm ready for us all to be really fucking annoying. I think it's time. 5 times I want to see it again. No, you're being annoying about something that you're happy and passionate about, and is also based. Quote unquote annoying. What did I just say? Be loud, be proud about the things that are wonderful. I think out of everything, the surprising heart of the film, I think is something that a lot of people need right now. And I wish that I could, but I won't. I wish that I could share with you the final line in the film. If I could convince anybody to see it, I feel like it would be with that line. The cosmic horror and the cosmic hope always go hand in hand. That's what I've been saying this whole time. I am really happy that something like that came out right now. I think the ultimate message about it is quite cool. Oh, man, oh. I like where they are, but the hearts are gonna get crunched whenever it gets opened up. Makes a funny sound, though, so I think I can deal with it. Oh, you like it so far? So far, I just took one big piece of paper, folded it in half. I drew this heart shape onto it, and then cut it out like that. I put some ringed paper that's got the lines on it on the inside so I can write my Valentine's Day note. I put some ruffles around the edges, and now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty little bits of decoration. I'll try to avoid doing that until it dries for now. Oh yeah, it's a good crunch. It's a good crunch. I'm so pissed off. I found like a spare microphone that I had that was supposed to be for like little phone recording stuff. I was trying to set it up so that I could use it, but it's got like way too much feedback on it. And I'm so mad because it's like, it's a perfect little like ASMR, like actual hand sound mic. And I could put that separately and still have like I could have both the sounds of some kind of interaction with something and then the voice sounds completely separate. I was trying to set that up, but it sounds like shit. It sounds like fucking trash. Okay, I have an idea for one thing I want to do. I don't think I have a tool to use for this, though. Not the actual threading, but I will figure it out. I keep hearing good things about Iron Lung movie, and I'm so glad. Excited to see it whenever it comes to streaming services. Understandable. Understandable. The last thing that Mark would want would be people feeling bad that they weren't able to see it in film. That would be like the last thing. So that's the last thing that I will want, is anybody feeling bad. If you gotta see it when it becomes available at home, completely understandable for whatever reason. Opening weekend for this was insane, unprecedented, spectacular, just like everything wonderful. And now we get to worry about trying to see if other people can see it. We need to go fund me the second line. Well, thank you for the big lurk. Well, it's the particular 3DO mic, and the only reason I have that one specifically is because I am actually aware of the quality that it has. We do have the 3-bit Dio, like the ASMR mic, on the throne. We do have it there. It's under crowdfunding. If anybody does want to help us with that, absolutely no pressure. I have full intention on getting something like that. If I find something else that's kind of similar, and I can work with the quality of it, because it is just like, there's something like very nice about it. The mic quality within those 3DO ones is like, that's some good stuff. That is some good stuff. It is worth the price, even if part of the price is like the gimmick of it. The mic is still good, and the way that it's set out does lend itself to ASMR stuff very well, because the person doing the performances and everything has this thing that they can actively interact with to get certain effects and everything. So I'm into it. That bitch is $360 though. I'm still pricey. So completely understanding that it's not like an actual industry standard, unless you got a whale, unless you got a financy. I need to actually write a script for my horror movie so I can find a financer for it. Oh, good lord. And I'm still gonna try to publish smut this year. I've got so many things to think about. Cool ass flower pot. Isn't fleur flowers on your throat? You can just say that it's the bong, that's fine too. I think you can just say bong. It is. I also have a little ghost bubbler on there too. I think both of them are very cute. Hey, if you're gonna, do it in style, alright? Do it in style, do it in comfort. Ooh, okay, I shouldn't have to. No, it's fair. I don't think anybody knows what the TOS says anymore. I think some people are also fairly aware that the TOS is flexible given certain factors. But we won't talk about that. No need to. Okay, right now what I'm doing, I made a bunch of little holes, and I'm putting some thread in it to kind of make it look like cute little stitching. I might have to clean them up a little bit so that the thread can go through a little bit easier, but for the moment, it's not a big deal. Yeah, you talk about that. That's nah, no reason. Don't say anything on the internet that can get you arrested. Don't do it. Don't do things in public. Stand up for justice in public. You know, where some people find that it's just like, I'm a little anime character on the internet. I shouldn't talk about things that are serious. That's absurd. I'm over here like, I think it's more absurd with the things that I'm encouraging people to do. I think this is the thing that actually sells this and makes, like, the absurdity fun. Is that I'm a little anime character being like, take care of your communities. Take care of your communities. If you get a particularly rough snowfall, do what you can to melt the ice. I think that's actually significantly more funny and absurd than trying to be completely apolitical in today's climate. I'll be honest with you. Always, always. Keep an eye out for your people. Dang it, I can't get this one. I can't say that this is made with blood, sweat, and tears, but from the thread alone, there is a little bit of spit in this card. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll be okay with that. That's a good way to infuse this with the energy that's needed.
Dang it, I can't get it. You son of a bitch. Go in the hole.
Okay. I thought I had, like, something bigger that I could thread these with. I didn't think actually using a needle would be effective. I also don't actually think that I have any for this. Let's give this a try. Oh, that worked! Oh, that worked. I do have to be careful because this needle is very, very sharp and hollow. Look at this. Look at this thing. This is an insane crafting tool. Yes, I could stab somebody, and because it's a hollow point, I could make them bleed out very quickly. Okay. And then do one more little X. We haven't checked out anything for Requiem that's come out recently, have we? I think I've just been, like, freaking out about all the Leon content. I did see— oh my god, wait. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I did see that RE Village is on Game Pass right now. I know, but if you happen to have it, you can play Resident Evil 7 for free. And oh my god, I love Resident Evil 7. I will have to see if we can run it on the on the broadcasting console. I'll have to see if we can, but in the event that we can, I would like to play RE7 with everybody. If not, maybe I'll figure something else out that's a little less intensive, but oh my god. Lady D in the flesh. Such a cool game, isn't it? Isn't it? It's the Universal Monster movie Resident Evil that I like. It was fucking, like, made for me. It was made for me. There's so many little things. I hate waking up. Only sometimes? Are you sure? You can say always, because that's fair. That's completely fair. Have you guys ever seen the puppet ads for RE Village? Where they made, like, a bunch of little Muppets of all of the main bosses? I'll pull up the compilation for them. If not, I think they're really cute. Salvatore Moreau is adorable. They're so good! They're so good! I need more. I need more silly little puppets of characters to exist. I need to know who got the puppets after that. Like, who in the studio got to keep those. Somebody is very happy about their Lady D puppet. I think that's the biggest thing for most people who wake up early, is that there's a lot of people that are night people, and so they're like, oh man, the early morning is basically just being awake at night. And it's like, yeah, you're right. That is very, very true. But then it's actually managing the sleep. You sacrifice one side of the night for the other, and it's just so unfortunate. go. Trying to get these to where like the bow is a little bit cleaner, but I don't have too much hangover. Ah! Sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I need to crowdsource information from chat. What romantic visual novels should we play this February? Preferably. I'm glad you liked it. Preferably, horror romance visual novels, or like gothic romance visual novels. Yandere is on the table. Me, specifically, even though I'm sitting in the chair. Other toxic traits that are fun to play with. All of that. Vampires, monsters. Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim, which I might need some more people who are even deeper into the lore than I am, because there's some stuff that comes up there. What else? I need ideas. I need sources. I have not been deep in the itch.io yandere visual novel soup for a while. And a lot of stuff has come out since then. A lot of stuff has come out. Specifically for dating ones. Hot of a Boyfriend is a classic, and there's some particular routes that we could do that really do fit into that category. If Touch Starved comes out in the next week or two, I don't think that's happening, but not because of anything bad. I just don't think that game's coming out yet. I would love some ideas. Any of your favorites out of the itch.io ones, actually. What was there's a Jester one that actually has what are they? Peridot and Harlequin. The characters are inspired by the play that those ideas come from. Oh yeah, this one is End of Small Sanctuary. This one's from Silent Hill 3, right? If I remember. End of Small Sanctuary. Yes, it's from SH3. It's from the opening when Heather is at the mall. It's so good. So good. I am genuinely a very big fan of the music from 3 specifically. I think that it's like the most poignant, I guess is the way that I want to say that, out of all the music in the series. I can't get the bow to lay flat, but check that out. What do you guys think? The little... I saw some like little fancy personally made hearts that had stuff like that on there. I gotta fix it up a little bit. Maybe I'll use a little bit of glue to kind of put everything down. But yeah, there's a lot of them that have come out that I have not had my finger on the pulse of for quite a while. So if there's any that you guys are interested in specifically, I would love to have just like a big night sometime this month to play a bunch of them, or play them like throughout. Thank you. Okay. I've got one more piece of like big ribbon that I could glue on there somewhere. I've got a couple more hearts that I'm gonna put on the inside. And then I've got some safety pins, and I've got some funky little spiky bits that I want to put on here too, actually. So those ones don't have screws. Where did they go? Okay. I think I've got 3 of them. We can make this look cute. Oh, I apologize, my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. We have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. If you would like to avoid ads in the future, please do consider subscribing, as it does help us out a lot. And along with ad-free viewing, you also get access to custom emotes and a precious little sub badge next to your name and chat. If you're not interested in any of that still, thank you so much for the continued support, and enjoy the ads. I don't think I need to take a break at the moment. My nose is just really itchy. Okay. Let's see. Where'd the other spiky go? I thought there were 3 of them. There it is. Okay. Thinking like a little cluster right here. Oh, do you? Thank you. Thank you. It is the only one that I have, and I got it over 10 years ago. Want a close look? It's just the planets. I do have Pluto on here, but that was because I was going to include a bunch of other astral bodies, and it was going to be like Cthulhu or Yog-Sothoth coming around, consuming the universe. Thank you. Thank you. She's very old. She's very faded. She's also very, very, very blown out. But I'm glad you guys like it. I hope that I can get more actual ink that I'm proud of done in the near future. That's the only one I've gotten. I got it done 12 years ago. I think my grandmother had a mental breakdown whenever I came home with it. She was like, "It's all over!" And I was like, "It was over the day you stopped loving me!" So, you know. I also only have one tattoo. I got almost a decade ago. That is just the joke there, isn't it? It's just, why did you get tattoos and piercings? 'Cause you never loved me! I also have, you'll never guess, the woman who thinks that universal basic income and socialized medicine would fix everything. I also have a septum ring. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think that that would actually fix everything. You want to know what would actually fix everything? Monsters. Monsters. Actually bringing monsters into the world and having something that people can fight against. Are these not... I think these aren't the screws to these particular little spikies, so I'm gonna use the different spikies. Oh yeah, that is the right one. Okay, that's why that wasn't working for a second. Okay, I can still make that work. That's still gonna be cute, I think. I was gonna argue, but then I was like, you should be sleeping for one. It's 2 hours past your bedtime. Everybody chant at him, iron lung, iron lung. I think monsters would fix everything, but in more of a medieval fantasy, monster hunter kind of affair, more of a Witcher kind of affair. I think that would actually fix everything, though. I think a lot of people would be much more happy. Once you said iron lung, my friend threw his iron lung, iron lung. There we go. It's coming together. I am thinking, I was leaving the space here in the middle open because I wasn't sure if I wanted something specific here, but I think like one big heart. I think one big heart in the middle would be very cool. Oh wait, you guys see how long my hair is? Isn't that crazy? That's like the longest my hair has been in so long. It's so long. There's so much of it. I don't know what to do with all of it. It's very strange to me to have so much of it. Ooh, I think I want to use one of the sheets that's this shade. This is like very extra poppy. Oh yeah, this will be the one. What is this song? Wait, what is this track? This one is... Wave Ever from SH4. Oh yeah, that's right. That's when Sakurai got into like the dirty bass kind of sounds in the back. That's when Sakurai got into that. Which I can't blame him. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh wait a minute, do I still have... I totally forgot. I totally forgot. I still have, oh, my Clip Studio Paint thing closed. That's why it stopped showing. I forgot. These are some digital Valentines that I've been working on. I have a few more ideas that I need to put together for it. But if there are any particular... How long has that been gone for? Oh, it's been gone the whole time. Oh my god. It's been gone the whole time! Oh my god! I was supposed to leave that there, and I didn't notice at any point. Shoot. Okay. But yes, we also have some digital Valentines. If you're interested, we can, come up with different ideas for cute things to put on them. If you have any requests, I have a lot of different little things that are already added. Welcome in, TFM. I hope you're having a lovely night. It's not a me stream if it's not scuffed. It doesn't exist. Amelie, I'm coming for your scuff queen crown. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, finally. Hamtor.
Hamster. No, I want to hold the hamster. No, I do. No, I do.
Children, if you squeeze the hamster too hard, you won't have one anymore. You know, be gentle if you start passing them around like a fucking hockey puck. I do hope you're having a lovely, lovely night, though, TFM. Welcome in. I'm making Valentines. Uh-oh. My path was decided for me by the ripping of the paper. It's a little bit wide again. It's a little bit wide, yeah, I gotta cut that down. Iron lung, iron lung, iron lung. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's gonna fucking drive me crazy. I like when director Mark Fishbach just started chanting iron lung in the sea of blood. I like that was the last 45 minutes of the movie. Oh no, that's cute! Oh no, it's cute. Oh no, it's cute. Oh no, it's cute. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. It's adorable, guys. Look at it. Spoilers! There we go. There we go. That's kind of the idea. It's kind of the idea. There we go. Okay. Let me glue it in place. Let me glue it in place so we don't lose it. Good lord. Oh no, man. You guys know what my favorite part of Iron Lung was? I loved when Wilford Warfstache came out of the wall and was like, "Oh, it was me! I was the Blood Ocean all along, you plebeian bitch fuck!" I loved when Mark was in it. What was the one that I said earlier? It's the, I love creators that know how to use fan service in a way that isn't just egregious. I like subtle fan service. It was subtle, but the things that needed to be said loud. Oh baby. Oh baby. Okay, we need a little black heart. We need one more little black heart in the center of everything. No, my paper! Come back. Now everything else is falling. Santa! Mess! Mess! Already! The only thing that I can do without spoiling anything about that part is just This is cruel. This is so cruel. I hate that we can't talk about it. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's my same rule for Unis Honest, though. Sorry, I mean redacted. It's the same thing for redacted for me, though. I know it's not that big of a deal. It's a personal thing, though. Oh, wait. I have a couple other parts of the digital made Valentines that I want to show you guys real quick. We have a lot of little bits that can be added or taken away. I got knife. I got band-aid. You'll never guess what that band-aid is for. Broken heart. We got like funky little ether cracks showing up. Everything is movable and modular and everything. There we go. These are like the parts that I like a lot. And then there's different bows. There's different bows for the little frame in the middle. There's like the big chunky bow, and then there's like the little thin ribbon bow. There is... There's different color. Oh, there's another little lace overlay that's also there. There's different colors for things. All kinds of stuff. Don't remind me. It's redacted. That's why it's redacted. We don't talk about redacted. Except I do. A lot. Oh yeah, and then there's fun blood splatter. If there is any particular stuff you want us to add, this is like my little idea page of a bunch of stuff. One second. This is my idea page. I was gonna add some more ribbons, some more like little kind of medical stuff like band-aids or like love pills, whatever. More candy hearts, little ghost valentines, the eyeball candy, all of that. A bunch of ideas like that. What was the... There was a formulation that I shared a couple of days ago on Discord, and there were like quite a few people that were like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Was it this one? Or was this one without the crack? There we go. This was the one that I had made to showcase on Discord what I was doing. Fun blood splatter. It is a fun blood splatter. Look at how well it like matches up. I used a particular brush to do that in Clip Studio Paint, and I was very happy with how it turned out. I'm learning more of the like graphic designer part of doing digital art. I think the best way to describe my skills are more of like that of an illustrator digitally. Because I like to just paint. I like to just paint. But there's a lot of stuff like when it comes to like repeating patterns and stuff like that. Like when I made the background that's behind us with the heart lace and the stripes and everything, there was a lot of stuff in Clip Studio Paint that I was trying to play with to try and figure out how to like do that kind of thing very easily and you know, add these effects and these different textures without having to completely draw them from scratch. That's most of what it is though, unfortunately. I just have to get used to doing things specifically in my style if I want them to turn out the way that I want them to. There are no shortcuts, and that's okay. There we go. All right. It does line up with everything, like, just so nicely. Completely by happenstance, too. Where'd my glue stick go? Oh. Okay. This should be, I think, just about the last of the outside. And then I want to put some decoration on the inside. And then write our love letter poem. And then we'll be all done. What do we think so far? I want something a little bit going on here on the bottom. I think this will be the perfect spot for our big bow. So... I need something to tie this to that I can pull it off of. I guess I just use my pen. I just use my pen. We'll make it easy. As we get closer to Valentine's Day, I have been wanting for some years to do a Valentine's Day baking stream. And in all honesty, I think I'm about as prepared as I'm gonna be for something like that. And if I recall correctly, Valentine's Day is on a Saturday. So there would not be anything that would be in my way, timeline-wise. We could make a red velvet cake from scratch. We could do that. I could get the stuff that I need to make the cocoa red and everything. That would be pretty cool. It's, for those of you who don't know, red velvet cake is chocolate cake. But there's a particular compound in the cocoa that's used that reacts with, I think what they use is buttermilk specifically. So it's that kind of funky acidity that's in it, activates something and changes the color of the cocoa to be red rather than a darker brown or a milky brown or anything like that. I think that it's very cool, personally. And I also really like the flavor of red velvet because it's fairly distinctive to me. And if you make it by scratch, you get to see this reaction happen right in front of your eyes, which is pretty cool. It is so yummy. It is very yummy. We're just having fun with words today. That's happened to quite a few of us, and myself. So it's fair. It's fair. The bow is perfect, but it's like off center, so I have to adjust some things. Okay. And do I have a lighter in here? I have a lighter somewhere. Hold on. I gotta like scooch down. Hold on. We will not break immersion today. I'm not gonna do it. I can't find it. Okay. Wait. Oh, well, shoot. I thought I did. Okay, we can make do. It's not too big of an issue. There I am.
Hi.
I'm doing very good at video games. It's the video games. What are you playing? Are you playing White Knuckle?
Hi.
There we go.
Ta-da.
It does kind of look like that one bow that I drew, actually. How serendipitous. Oh, I should have just poked a hole in the... I should have just poked a hole in the card. Dang it. Alright, hold on. I should have just poked a hole in the card and then threaded it through, and then I wouldn't have to glue it. I could just, like, you know.
Bleh.
That's okay. I didn't play anything. Just wanted to say that. Not even playing nothing? Not even playing Kirby Dream Golf? Everybody should play Kirby Dream Golf. That's a really fun game. Nah, just watching. Alright. I'm doing very good at watching video games. You know what? Hell yeah. The first Let's Play I ever watched was for Metal Gear Solid 4. It was a completely unvoiced one. I was just watching the person play it. And just like appreciating the story therein. It was really good. Sorry, just batching. I'm just batching some video games. Oh, I need something to fix that. Oh no. Ah, my fucking ribbon's gonna come apart. Oh no. That letter's bad. How do I not have the spare letter available? How do I not have a spare lighter available? Me! This is completely unprecedented. Completely and entirely. What the hell? No! My flame, my fire! That which I desire! Shoot. Shoot. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to grab one on our next break. You have to like melt the edge of ribbon, otherwise it can pull itself apart really easily. Which is just like kind of annoying. But I can just thread the one side, that's okay for the moment. Ooh, I'm getting sleepy. Not even because of anything in particular, I'm just sleepy today. I'm gonna put my headphones back on. There we go. So sleepy I didn't even notice that I couldn't hear anybody for a second. Dude, look at that hair. Look at all this hair. This is the most hair I've had in over a decade. It's crazy. It's crazy. Ooh, I do want us to watch a YouTube horror / analog horror style project. Called Oakburn Opus? It was the one that Windigoon talked about today. I watched a very little bit about it to kind of get the idea, and I was like, no. I need to watch this with the bunnies. It's been a while since we've done any kind of analog horror exploration. And I am so ready to be weird about that. I am so ready to be weird about it again. Especially if I start making short horror films. Which I want to. I really want to. I had 2 cups of coffee today, so I'm not too tired. I think I just need to eat a little bit more. I started today pretty late. But I did walk 3 miles on my treadmill. I did walk 3 miles on my treadmill. Dang it. It's so hard to, like, fit the bow the way I want to, you fuck. What else did I do? I did something else to take care of myself. I tried to make a smoothie, but it turned out really bad. I ended up having to add water to it because I ran out of oat milk, which is what I was using for the base, and it ended up tasting disgusting. This particular nutritional powder does not like water being added directly. Alright. Alright, there we go. And... ta-da! Ta-da! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ta-da! Okay. Okay, that's pretty cute. Rip smoothie. It was fucking disgusting. Oakburn Opus is one I've been meaning to check out. Ooh, I would love to watch it together with everybody on stream. If not today, because I'm a little eepy, we'll make some time for it. Because I do also want to actually experience it as intended, and then I'll go back and watch Wendy's video about it. Instead, I watched the one while I was on my walk. I watched the one about the treasure hunter, the one that he did on his main channel. There we go. And... boop. Okay. Let those set in there. And then I'm just thinking something kind of small for the inside decoration. I'm gonna write my love poem, and then I think we'll be all done. I think we will. It only took us 4 hours. Holy moly! My paper hearts and candy flowers. What is the other stuff that Kane calls the adventures? I love Kane. I hate that I relate to that character. I fucking hate it. First one is Kane singing Daisy Bell. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Dre, swalla la, swalla la. You parasite!
Now, good luck and have fun, my little superstars! My little hard-shelled hamburgers con.
Hard-shelled hamburgers? I don't know if I jive with that one. I don't know if I jive with hard-shell hamburgers, honestly. Where'd my chat box go? I've misplaced my chat box. There we go.
Congratulations, my little ironclad waffle cones. Welcome back, my meowing milkmaids.
That's another one from Raggedy Ann and Andy's adventure, I'm pretty sure.
Welcome back, my candy hearts and paper flowers. Oh, Zubul, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to hell.
I like paper hearts and candy flowers. That's my favorite one, but that one is from Raggedy Ann and Andy. I think Meowing Milkmaids is too, but I can't remember. My hard-shelled hamburgers. My ironclad... What do you say, waffle cones? My ironclad waffle cones.
My little rubber baby buggy bumpers. Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers.
Cattywampus cucumbers. That one's good. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy Nope. I can't get it to 5 times. I try to, but I can't do it. That one's too hard. I want another chocolate. I don't think I'm actually going to encase one of these in glue, because I don't think Krusnik would actually like it. I know, we were so close. 4 is the max, though. Anything else is tempting fate to an insane degree. Ooh, for everybody who didn't see these earlier, Krusnik did give me some chocolates. They're little dark chocolates, but... lava cake inside. Whatever goo is in here does actually taste like chocolate cake. It's so good. The one that we like to get for Valentine's Day is the Ghirardelli Heart Assortment. All of the ones that are in that pack are really, really good. They are just fantastic, and they only have them during the during the holiday season, during the Valentine season. But they are really, really tasty. I would recommend them a lot. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna write my love note. And you can't see. Because it's not for you. But I'll show you it when it's done. I do have my film camera. And I hadn't actually thought of what I was gonna do with it, but I have my idea now. It's also something that chat's not gonna be able to see. Kind reminder, I'm making this Valentine for my husband that I've been with for 11 years. So, you know. Okay, I think that works to where I can write in here and you guys can't see it. I already know kind of the idea for the poem that I wanted to make. I mean, I'd kind of be like working through it in my head though a little bit while I put it down. I am actually very, very excited. I am very, very excited for things to come. I know it's hard to think about right now. I know it's very, very hard to think about, like, oh my god, the future. Krusnik and I are not probably ever going to have children. But it is really cool to see people that still want to work towards the future and have families and everything because they want to build a better future for something like that in general. I think that's awesome. I mean, I think we do that a little bit here. I try to encourage you to live and make things easier for yourself. To choose that there is going to be a tomorrow. No matter what's going on. I think there's a lot of really fantastic things to look forward to. And even if you don't have anything like a specific, the best thing that you can look forward to is just that tomorrow will be a different day. That's all it is, that's all it is. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Dang, my fucking cardigan keeps falling down. whatever ghost is in here is trying to get me some kind of like really clippable moment. I started talking to the ghost that lives in the studio. They haven't responded yet, but I've been feeling some funky movement in the air since then, and I don't know how to feel about it. I'm so late. Oh, Reload, welcome in. You're not too late. Here. You get to see the card that we've made so far. What do you think? Ignore the stains. What do you think? Do you like it? You poor dear. You poor dear.
It's okay. There'll still be VOD. There'll still be VOD.
You like it? Thank you. I'm gonna give this one to Krusnik. I'm writing my love poem on the inside right now, so you guys can't see it until it's done. I don't want you to laugh at me. Burning some sage is great for funky air. That is very true, Light Sombra, very true. That is, however, classified as a closed practice amongst certain practitioners. So unless you are a practitioner of that particular spirituality or faith, however you want to think about it, you gotta hire somebody who is instead. You can't just do it. But thank you for the suggestion. Also, welcome in to both of you, Light Summer and Reload. I like that the bunnies always come in twos. I think that that's adorable. I just imagine that you guys are palling around each other in the hallways of the station, and then one of you is just like, oh, the stream! And you just rush down the hallway together. It is a love poem. It is. I'm gonna keep it very, very close to my heart for now. I am looking forward to Valentine's Day. The Mortuary Assistant movie is fucking coming out this week, or not this week, this month apparently. What was it? It was the 13th, on Friday the 13th, which is very cool. Friday the 13th is before February the 14th, Saturday, which is it's just a very nice succession of things. Bunnies are the happiest in pairs. They seem to be. They seem to be. Check for hidden cameras in my house now. Well, I don't need cameras around the station. I have the eyes. But thank you for the offer anyway. I checked with Twitch because I just killed streamer Dead by Daylight, so you were like... How did you know that they were a streamer? Also, I don't go by anything different. If you see somebody that is literally just a raven in any video game lobby that you play, there is a... Okay, not a substantial chance in, like, any game, but in, like, Dead by Daylight, if you come across a just raven, that might be me. That might be me. I don't go by anything different. Because all streamers have TTV in their name. I'm fucking... I hate that I have it in mine. I'm not gonna lie to you, it actually makes me angry. I do it because Just TheRavenAnarchy is taken. And that's my fucking name! That's my name! Nobody else fucking came up with that shit before I did. I can't go back to being Bubblegum Anarchist. That shit doesn't apply anymore. So it's Raven Anarchy, like one of the sisters from Panty and Stocking. I am one of the Anarchy family. Yeah, in case you didn't know, that's why I chose that one, is because of Panty and Stocking. Tells you everything you need to know about me, I think. Ugh. I hate having fucking VT in my name. I hate it. I wish I could just be Raven, because I know that people see the VT and they're like, oh, you're a streamer too, and I'm like, I did this because some account that hasn't been active in 3 years took my fucking name first. I'm pissed about it. I'm pissed about it. How'd you kill you? Wait, actually? Wait, actually? Luminescence, how dare you? I'm gonna call you Lumi if you do that. I'm gonna call you Lumi if you call me VT. Because I don't know what else that I would do, honestly. Like, yes, I am the host of Broadcast 160.4 Cosmic Background Radio. That doesn't exactly come out in a username, though. And I think it would just be, like, too jarring if I went with something, like, completely different, like, just host, you know? I could, but I don't know. I feel like it would be jarring. Let me write a couple more lines real quick. It looks like my poem is gonna fill up the whole little written area that I've got. I'll be okay. I'll make it fit. My name on Twitch is Mossleans because Mossling was taken. I personally, I'm not gonna lie to you. I like the S at the end. It gives it a little bit of, something. Gives a little bit of twang that I like a lot. I like Mossleans. It kind of makes it sound like that you are a collective of the Mossling creatures, you know? That was just my opinion though, but I still understand that not getting the name that you want can be fucking frustrating. I always check out streams I find in game, distinctly remember killing somebody with that name, really? That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. My favorite Dead by Daylight moment that I've ever had was one of my first 5 games. I was still learning, I had no idea what the fuck was really going on, and I was playing Heather. And our killer was Pyramid Head. We were on... Oh, I can't remember the map. I can't remember the map now. Definitely wasn't familiar enough with it. And I was the last person that the killer hadn't gotten, and I was trying really hard to figure out what to do, and I thought, oh, for some reason I thought, oh, I still need to repair one of the generators to get the secret door to open, because the little icon didn't pop up on my screen to tell me that it was actually open. So I was like, oh, I must have to do something to get that to happen, even if I'm the last survivor. And so I was hiding around a generator, trying to fix it, just like going back and forth as he was like confused of what was happening. And eventually at one point, Pyramid Head just picks me up and is like, all right, I'm taking you to the fucking hole. Get in the hole! And at the end of it, I said, thank you, Mr. Killer. I'm sorry if that was stupid. And he was like, no, for the lore. Never saw him again. Never saw him again. I wish I had some way of like going back in the history and seeing like who that was. I feel like we would have been great friends. We were both apparently very passionate about Silent Hill. It was so cute. It was so cute. People already call you Lumi. Dang it! Dang it! Fuck. It's not as bad as fucking. I have not played Rocket League myself. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not played it myself. I have no idea how silly that game can get. I would imagine very silly. And be a cute way to refer to myself if I was plural, but alas, I am singlet. Oh. I am the singlet. That is me, the individual, the one, the only, uno, mono, ichi, un. That's what it does in French. That's what one in French is. Un. It goes un, deux, trois. I'd be surprised if it's slightly competitive. I don't know if I'd be surprised about that factor specifically, but maybe like how toxic that extreme amount of competitiveness can get. I'm gonna move this out of the way so I can write a little bit easier. I gotta like pull the card forward to do this. There we go. Dead by Daylight moment is when I was playing Doctor against a full SFW. Got down to the last generator with like no hooks, then I put on Doom music and locked in. Nice. Nice. Fuck yeah. That does make sense that playing Doom music would be really good for a killer. I think he's gonna really like this card. I think this is one of my best works yet, honestly. So hypothetically speaking, I've seen some people say that they think being kidnapped by somebody and kept in their basement indefinitely would be a little bit better than going through the current renting and job market. I saw a lot of this sentiment being thrown around on the approach of Valentine's Day, like, oh, any cute girls want to kidnap me and relieve me from the burden of capitalism? And I was like, you're funny. You're funny that you think that. The girl failures that are the exact people that you want are not also struggling with the job market. You're funny. There's a child sleeping in your house. Why is there a child sleeping in your house? Why are you listening to me on speaker if there's a child sleeping in your house? Huh? Huh? But, oh, family, oh. You poor dear. You poor dear. I'm sorry. I cannot meet her myself. Baby sister. Aww. Oh, why are you listening to us on the...
Why are you listening to us on the fucking speaker?
Put us on headphones. I'm not inappropriate. I'm tagged effectively. This is like watching, like, Nick at Night with the little kids. Goofball, put on the headphones. Don't make me make you really regret having me on speaker. Don't make me make you really regret it. So, I saw a lot of this notion kind of floating around, and I was like, okay, look. There's a lot of conditions that one could keep somebody in if they were keeping them, hypothetically, in their basement or keeping them in their house. There's a lot of different little things. Would you be the housemaid, as an example? Would you just be kept in the dark and not allowed to leave? Would you be kept as like a prized little prince and just given everything that you want as long as you just remain put, you know? There's a lot of different ways that these situations can go, and I don't think that anybody else was really thinking about it enough to really warrant the kind of reaction that I was seeing. If your obsessive girlfriend turns you into a housemaid, and you don't have the ability to cook and clean, you're going to have problems, because she's going to get frustrated with your incompetence real quick. Real quick. My mom put robot chicken on for me as a kid. It's okay. Head pat. Head pat. There you go. As long as you don't go seeking this out from the robots, you'll be fine. Head pat. It'll be okay. I think it's the same thing with, like, sugar mamas, though. Is that people think that they can just be, like, a cutie little guy. And it's like, nah, man, sugar mamas need you to be, like, ready to take care of house and home. You are becoming the wife in this case. I'm very glad that it is. I'm very glad that it is. I'm very upset that the sheer amount of harm that was caused, especially by ChatGPT and other ones that are run off of that same model, like character AI, I am very, very upset that it got to the point that it did before someone was like, this needs to forcibly be stopped. I'm glad that it's happening. I'm glad that it's happening, though, now. And in every instance, even if there are people that are like, fuck AI, God, I still feel lonely, though. There are wonderful communities all around you, not just available online that you can find through shared interest, but there are people in your community that are also alone and feel very scared. Not because of a specific reason, maybe just there's a lot of weight in people's hearts, and it makes a lot of that really hard. Sometimes it takes somebody else knowing that feeling, coming forth and saying, I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna let everybody else who's around me that hurts in the same way know that I am safe, and I'm gonna do what I can to help them feel safe. That is significantly more effective than talking to a robot on the internet that's gonna glaze you faster than a fucking apple fritter. One of those chat AI ads showed up in front of my mom. It was so awkward. Ugh. God, I don't even want to imagine trying to explain that shit to somebody in their 60s. 60s or above, good lord. I already have it hard enough. My mother-in-law has succumbed to Temu. And it's been like that for like 3 or 4 years. I don't really want them to get me anything for Christmas, but they always insist on something. And this year, Thank you, I appreciate that. Reload. I appreciate that. This year, they called Kruznik at some point. We're like, oh, hey, what kind of thing does Raven want? And I didn't have an answer at the time. I legitimately didn't, because I was like, I don't really want, like, anything. I genuinely, I am just in a position where I would just like some cash so I can buy myself something that I need personally. I needed to get a new thing of face wash, and the last one I was using was like pretty nice, and I just wanted to be able to get it again. So, before I could answer, Kruznik was like, coffee stuff! Raven likes coffee stuff, and yes, I do. So what they got me was this little wooden and metal... How do I describe it? It's like a holder that would go on like a Lazy Susan or something, or one of those little rotating table things. It would go on something like that, and it just has coffee written on one side of it. And then they got me a box of over 40 randomized flavor K-Cups. I haven't had a Keurig in like 8 years. Yeah. There's like 40 of them. And they were all like very specific branding flavors. Like they weren't like different types of good coffee to try. It was like Eggo's blueberry waffle flavored coffee. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fucks with the strawberry protein Eggos. Those are pretty good. Those are a good way to help the girl failure fuel her day. Not in coffee, though. Not in coffee, though. I was so angry. I would say that I got angry after a gift, but I was angry at that because it kind of felt like... it was just like, oh, this'll do. That's kind of what happens when you have somebody who's gotten obsessed with Temu getting gifts for you, is like, this will do, and it's like, you do not know the type of person that I am. Ravens, corvids, as a species, have an incredibly high standard for everything. Not even my mom, a coffee addict, have that many. Oh, it's a pain can be dealt from a blow, but from a... Eggo flavored coffee? Hell! Hell! Shadow Realm! Hell! I'm not gonna give the gift I don't want. I know, right? You're just glazing. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Let people... I'm so sick of the word glaze when it's used in context of someone praising something. Wait. For the AI stuff, Luminescence, I get what you're talking about. I get your frustration there. For the AI stuff, the chatbots were programmed very deliberately to do a particular type of glazing to the people who were interacting with it. That's the only real way that I use it, is just to describe that, because it was effectively found in the programming that they used that word to describe what they were doing. Okay, alright, I just wanted to make sure. I got re-gifted a couple of things from my roommate's parents this year, and like, I don't want your junk. I've been there for some stuff like that. Opinions on re-gifting. If it's something that, like, okay, someone's like boomer parent legitimately didn't understand something, but they still tried to get a good gift of something, but you're like, oh shit, I can't actually use this for what I need, but this was well-intentioned, this was well thought of, it's just unfortunate, and this is just somebody who doesn't understand, like they weren't trying to be mean or anything. I think it's different to be like, hey, you person that is also interested in something similar, would you want this thing that I find myself I cannot use and I cannot justify just keeping around? I told my grandparent that I loved it. They think that everything is okay, and they're not going to come over and see that I lied to them. So, would you like to have this thing that I just cannot use instead? That is very different than somebody like, I don't like this thing, deal with it for me. No. Take it to the fucking donation bin, if anything. Good God. Good God. Okay, I've got a couple more lines to fill in on the poem. I'm gonna do this real quick, real quick, real quick. Two roads diverged in a yellow wood, and I took the one less traveled by. I'm sorry, I just remembered something funny about that quote. I'm not going to talk about it, though, because it's traumatizing. Okay, okay. Okay, it's done. It's done. Are you ready? Are you ready? Just Goodwill. Goodwill. Exactly! Exactly. Goodwill, I don't like them, but it is another place where people can get stuff for cheaper, but like Salvation Army and stuff like that. Honestly, I don't like the structure of Goodwill either, but... Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm going to show you the whole breakdown for people who may not have been here during the first part of stream and missed a little bit of the stuff that we were doing. I'll show you though. I'll show you that. Are we ready? There's my glue stick. Listen, I regrifted my skateboard because I don't use it. Can't skate to my younger sister. Repainted the pads. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's you just naturally passing on something. I wouldn't even qualify that as like a re-gifting, honestly, reload. That's just my opinion, though. Well, it's really based on thought, but it's just kind of random junk. Yeah. I have a friend that, like, whenever I talk about something, starts going grown-ass man. Yeah, I can't blame you. That would kind of piss me off, too. That would kind of make me mad, too. Alright, here's the front of it. We've got lots of pretty bows and hearts and the skull. It's not skulls, the spikes. The spikes and everything, which are just kind of fun to play with. They're like a little fidget, too, so whenever he's looking at it, he's got a lot of, like, textile stuff to go after. The bow on the bottom is kind of busted, but we'll fix that. Are you ready for the poem? I love you, 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 I love you. Yes, I did write it 50 times. Do you think I'll like it? Oh wait, there's space to fit more and make it look more deranged. Hold on, where'd my pin go? No, 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 I should leave it. I should leave it. As is perfect. As is perfect. I should just draw like a bunch of like scrawled little funky hearts all over the place. That's what I should do. There it is, there it is. Yes, we'll draw some funky little like crazy sketchy hearts and then I think that will be perfect. I'm glad you guys like it. And there's no blood on this one! I didn't hurt myself at all while I made it. I just got a little spit on one of the ribbons while I was trying to thread it through. So, no bad vibes. No bad vibes. Just good ones. A lipstick. Brilliant light sombre. Brilliant. That is exactly what we were missing. That is exactly what we were missing. More little hearts. Ooh, it's so cute! Okay, there we go. There we go. That's a little bit better. And I think like the big kissy smooch. Wait, like one big one right in the middle, a little tappa up here and a little tappa down here. I think that's what we'll do. That's better. What does it remind you of? What does it remind you of? Tell me. Love Sam. Ooh, ooh. I was going to outsource finding a bunch of romantic visual novels to share with everybody that we should play this month because I want to celebrate Halloween like ain't nobody ever done before. Okay, I'm gonna go get my lipstick real quick. One sec. One second. Okay, I brought a compact so I can actually see what I'm doing. I can visual novel, but horror and murder mystery. Ooh! Ooh! That does sound like fun, actually. That does sound like a lot of fun. I'll have to check it out. Okay. The lipstick that I use, it's actually this, like, Hello Kitty one. It's this incredibly bright red, so this is perfect for this, but it also smells like, strawberries. Yeah, it's called Strawberry Sweetheart. This is perfect. I kid you not, this is actually a lip balm, too. It's just insanely, insanely pigmented. It smells good. It smells good. It, like, feels nice. I really like this one. I would recommend it. Okay, okay. Hold on, I gotta, like, smoosh it around. Okay, okay. We get one chance at this. We get one chance. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's perfect. I'm gonna do a couple, like, little tiny ones, like... Yes! Yes! Oh, it's perfect! This is so much better than encasing a piece of chocolate in Mod Podge! I'm glad that I didn't do that, actually! Alright, alright. We're gonna let that sit in the open air, so it can dry a little bit. I hope so. I hope so. I've also confirmed that he's fallen asleep, so he'll have no idea what the card looks like until I give it to him. I'm also gonna make him some brown buttered chocolate chip cookies with a little bit of like flaky sea salt on top. I'm gonna go real decadent. I gotta get a couple more ingredients, but I'm gonna like really quietly get them with the next couple of grocery orders until Valentine's Day. I'm also thinking for Valentine's Day itself. Also gonna be making, I would really like to make the red velvet cake on stream with everybody and take you all into the kitchen of the radio station. I think that would be really cool. And then brain, words, So we'll have cake, cookies. I think we can do both. I think we can make red velvet cake, and I can do the brown buttered cookies for a baking stream. I think we can do both. As long as I just kind of plan everything out beforehand, have like the separate ingredients measured and everything. I think we can do that. I think we can do that. I think that would be really fun. I think that'll be really, really fun. Red velvet cake, how much I miss you. Just use gluten-free flour, BB. There are gluten-free recipes. I assure you. Hold on. You know what? Actually, as well, I have some very cool, fun little Valentine's Day stuff to show you, which means I will have to, me will have to toodaloo for a second. I'm gonna get this out of here. Oh yeah, make sure to save that. Don't let that close without saving. Okay, hold on. First, let me see. Gluten-free red velvet cake. Hold on, reload. Hold on. Ah, bro, there's loads of recipes. And that... Ooh, wait a minute. There's one from King Arthur Flowers, specifically. Butter, sugar, eggs... Red food coloring? You don't need red food coloring. That's the whole point, you fuck ass. Okay, ignore that part of it. There's a King Arthur red velvet cake recipe. You gotta find the time. You gotta do it. Treat yourself. You deserve it. I also do apologize, my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. We have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. If you'd like to avoid ads in the future, please do consider subscribing us. It does help us out a lot. And maybe we'll have subscription gifty thingies set up to get you customized Valentines. I don't know. Just a thought. If you're not interested in subscribing, though, That's totally cool. Thank you so much for your continued support. And enjoy the ads. If you need to take some time to take care of yourself, do that. Do that. Also, the water bottle's so cute. You like her? I put her there specifically because I thought everyone would dig it. This is just a cute little monster lady. She was designed by the artist Hori Benny on behalf of his company Invasion Club. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Lots of very cute ladies. I think I can link it actually. Hold on. Hold on. Invasion Club. I've gotten quite a few things from them before. It's been a minute, so I know that their quality is actually like insanely through the roof. Oh no, they made cute Jirai clothes. Oh no, I want it. Oh no, I want it. They're cute. Fuck. God, I wish I had money like I used to. Where are... I thought they still sold the sticker the last time I was checking. Excuse me? Oh, they've got a bunch of other little monster ladies. It looks like they do not carry this one particular anymore, but they do have a bunch of other very cute little monster ladies. So here you go. Have that. And thank you for the reminder. Oh, don't worry, you'll find some other cute monster ladies. They're pretty fantastic. And who knows, maybe they'll bring back the design at some later point. I've had this one for a while. It's been like a few years now. Let's see, what was the... Do they still have... No, I wouldn't have expected them to. Whenever I first started purchasing from them, I got a bunch of stuff that was related to a VTuber collab that they had done. Invasion Club has since then also done an Iron Mouse collab, which the designs that they made are absolutely fantastic. But it was for another person that I really liked. They're not a VTuber anymore. For now. I love that I know things. I love that I know things that I can never tell people. Oh man, they do have a lot of really cute designs. What was I going to show you? I was going to show you all something. What was it? Oh, it was on the throne. It was on the throne specifically. Okay. I must disappear. For now. Oh. That could have been smooth. Okay. A couple of fun little Valentine's things that absolutely nobody should feel pressure about whatsoever for any regard at all. I added a couple of fun little Valentine's Day things to the throne. One in particular is this very, very nice, and this was pertinent with the mention of dietary restrictions. I know, every time. There is this lovely brand called Vegan Treats, and they make these absolutely stunning chocolate collections that you can get in both regular and gluten-free. This year, because these are fairly popular, I'm not gonna lie to you, these are fairly popular, they do a Fatally Yours box collection. Oh no! Okay, their regulars are sold out, thank God. Thank goodness. This year's particular theme is The Sea Never Says Goodbye. And so here are some of the designs. We've got some shells, we've got butterflies, we've got these beautiful skulls and these foxes, and what seem to be these, like, sea slugs. The actual flavors, because I know you little weirdos like it when I list stuff off. Milk chocolate peanut butter dream swirls. Chocolate almond butter toffee crunch with caramel banner. Black and white double chocolate cream moths. Speculoos dream master girl, which is this one. I don't know what speculoos is. Hold on, what is speculoos? Oh! Cookie butter! It's a cookie butter one. Oh. Oh no. Strawberry white chocolate crunch shells. Brownie bliss Swiss chocolate fox. Red velvet Swiss chocolate fox. Chocolate blackout espresso skulls. Sea salted caramel rope round. Milk chocolate raspberry mint waves. And toasted hazelnut praline anchor. I am not normal. I am not normal about it whatsoever. There are a lot of other flavors. I don't have any, and everybody said that they're really comfortable. I've never had a pair of Crocs before, and everybody says that they're really comfortable. All of the sad girls I've ever known have been like, yeah, this would actually, like just having these, like, ugly, fucked up shoes that you could just, like, put on at, like, any time. It's kind of like having a collection of grippy socks, you know? I have neck and back tension. That's why that massage gun is there. That's not getting used for anything else. That thing punches out stress. That's what I've been told. That's what I've been told, but I didn't want to believe it for a very long time. And then I saw the goth Crocs and I was like, okay, all right. If the Corvidkin individuals are telling me that this is worth it, then I need to listen to my cousins and I need to take their advice and get myself some comfy shoes. I have like 3 separate massage things. I want that one because it's actually really good for neck and shoulder tension specifically. Oh, sorry. I was going to show off these real quick. There's a smaller box of chocolate as well. There's a couple of other assortments, and then there's their a la carte selection, which is just like these kind of like little bits, which is cool. You can pick out whichever one specifically or say that you want the whole set. They've got some cards. They've got these beautiful tins. These ones I'm kind of sad are sold out because it's got the cookies and the bonbons, but there is a butterscotch cluster and cafe mocha bar. Oh, these look delightful. And the fully metal tin is gorgeous, gorgeous. So if you have somebody in your life that you want to get vegan and gluten-free chocolates for, this is the place to go to. They're fantastic. They don't seem to be selling out nearly as quickly as they usually do, which is pretty good. I also love the pink and black. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I picked it out from a shop that was actually reputable. They sell a lot of other magical practitioner type items, so I was like, well, if we're gonna try to summon a demon on stream, we should do things by the books. And in which case, I will be also trying to get a physical copy of the Ars Goetia. I want to see if we can summon a demon. Yes, I'm going to try to summon Solus. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Birdman. Birdman. Or see a Ouija board, I think. The Luigi board. The Luigi board. A Ouija board. The Ars Goetia is a set of 2 books made up of the Lesser and Greater Keys of Solomon. Now you might be thinking, a key of Solomon? Well, a key in book form is a dissertation of information, and Solomon, I don't know who that is. That's fine. Solomon was an ancient king that lived a very long time ago, and supposedly was actually a real person, but it's more likely that Solomon was a collective of people that ruled over a particular country that was very specifically set on collecting occult information. So the Greater and Lesser Keys of Solomon specifically contain information around the demons of hell, how to summon, and how to control them. Isn't that fun? The Lesser Key, which is the Ars Goetia, specifically is the book that those round demonic sigils containing the names of demons come from. You know, he could be chill. He could be chill. All that power brought on by fucking up demons and stuff. So this was the second little box of chocolates that I saw that I added to the throne. Again, I never want anybody to feel pressure about anything. I kind of put this on here as a save. However, if one of the dust bunnies does get me a box of chocolate, I'm going to make you a Valentine's Day with my own 2 hands, and I'm going to find a way to ship it to you. You will get repaid for your effort. Your Valentines will have significantly less stains for obvious reasons. So the lovely chocolates that are contained in the assortment with love from Berwick Chocolate, which I also have this on very good authority from somebody who has tried them, that these are real good. We have a dark chocolate and white chocolate mouse, which are just so cute. Dark chocolate hearts, milk chocolate hearts, dark chocolate heart Midian, which is this like little kind of like flat chocolate, a white chocolate, Mindiant, that's the word, Mindiant, salted cardamom chocolate, salted vanilla, a fig flavor, honey walnut, sunflower pave, ritualitu, which I can't remember what this one means exactly. Well, hi, Ketchup! We're looking at Valentine's Day chocolates. Oh my god, hi, Ketchup!
Hi! Hi, we're looking at Valentine's Day chocolates. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night.
Burger. Can you give me the burger? With ketchup, please. With ketchup, please. Are you a ketchup person on burgers, or do you like secret sauce? That's a real good question for you. But welcome in, everybody from Ketchup's Raid. I hope you had a lovely, lovely time with Ketchup. Welcome in! For all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers who have somehow not caught Ketchup with us before, they are a very cute little teddy bear that does fantastic ASMR streams. Especially if you've been looking for more cozy vibes in comparison to our horror ASMR content, I would very highly recommend checking them out. In fact, get fucking loved, nerd. Oh, there he goes. Please go give Ketchup some loves. I would greatly appreciate it. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Oh, look at them all. Look at them all coming in. Also, thank you for the follow, a list fiver. I appreciate that. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Lights on for grabbing chocolate, as you should, as you should. Oh no, Reload, you woke up with a stomach. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. Of course, Ketchup. You were always so kind to share your community with us, which I do not take for granted whatsoever. I'm glad that people feel safe to come around my community. But also to all of the lovely people who came in with Ketchup, hi! If you have not had a chance to come with us before, my name is TheRavenAnarchy. I am the host of Broadcast 160.4, Cosmic Background Radio. Have you ever listened to static? Have you ever stared at a dead TV channel long enough until the haze started to make out patterns that you could recognize? Have you ever taken time to get lost in it? Then more than likely you've heard our broadcast before, but here we come to you in never-before-seen brand new Technicolor. What a wonderful way that technology develops. I am your radio show host. I'm here to provide news, entertainment, and an assortment of keeping my community comfy on these long, long dark nights. I do hope that you are all doing very well, and I hope that you are taking time to take care of yourself, especially after coming off of a stream with Ketchup. Thank you so much for supporting them. We do appreciate it. I do hope that you take some time to support yourself. Get some food, get some water, take your medicine, or do any medical treatments that you have to that are on your agenda. Make sure to stretch, decompress, take all that tension out of your shoulders, out of your jaw, shake it out. Deep breaths. And if you still want to hang out with us after you've taken some time for yourself, we would be super down and appreciate it. Wow, 1231255. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me catch up with everybody real quick. Tonight was part 5 of working on the 1,500 piece dinosaur museum. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. You got one of those little, oh, I am very, 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 very down for getting a hold of like a little spooky haunted house, one of those, and building it together with everybody. I think that would be great. I think that would be great. We did. I am so sorry. We have actually finished making our Valentines for the night, but I can show you. I can show you if you like. God, it has a Christmas. Ooh. We talked about Christmas gifts a little while ago. My mother-in-law has unfortunately fallen down the Temu rabbit hole, which means I haven't gotten a thoughtful Christmas gift from her in like 4 years. That does sound like a very nice gift, though. I'm gonna have to find some and see about putting them on the throne. I feel better now. I was withering away yesterday. Well, I'm glad you feel better now. That's good. I don't have a wave emote. No! No! I should have one of those, shouldn't I? Eat chicken nuggies. Get the chicken nuggies. Would you like a way to eat chicken nuggies that makes it to where people can't look at you weird? What you're gonna do is you're gonna take your chicken nuggets, you're gonna cook them in whatever way that you like to until completion, and then, if you like spicy food, you're gonna take equal parts gochujang sauce and maple syrup, mix that together, put soy sauce to taste, rice wine vinegar, sesame oil, garlic, ginger, and if you really want to, some like chopped up green onion. You're gonna take that sauce and you're gonna cook it down until it's nice and thick, and then you're gonna drizzle it over the nuggets and you're gonna put all of that over rice. And then you have gochujang chicken. And nobody can look at you weird whenever you make it because it's an actual meal. It is. Or streams of Sadako. Good luck. Good luck, Reload. Tell Sadako I love her. Tell Sadako I love her. I love Sadako. Yes, I am one of the ghost girls, and I also love Sadako. She's an icon. Are you kidding me? It's like meeting Elvira. Come on. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Let me get the setup again so I can show everybody the Valentine's Day card that we made. I made it for my husband, who I have been with for a very, very long time. But I added a little bit of special something. Oh, I'm so glad that I checked this because I had the wrong thing turned on. Okay, let's. Hi, everybody. Hi. It's a dinosaur museum, but only has one dinosaur skeleton in the bill. Aw, man. Aw, man, that's unfortunate. More dinosaurs in my dinosaur museum, god damn it. Is it just like the one big, like, skeleton or what is the other one that they usually have, the longer-necked dinosaurs with the spines on their back? I can never remember. Stegosaurus! That's it! It's a Stegosaurus. Yeah. This is the Valentine that we made. What I did is I took one big sheet of paper, I folded it in half, and I cut out this heart pattern matching up on that fold so that whenever... I'm not going to show you the inside just yet. So it opens up, and I've got the little spot where my Valentine's Day poem is written on the inside, which I can show you. There's nothing salacious in there yet. There's a reason I've got a film camera with me. But we got ribbons, we got hearts, ignore the stains, and that's the inside. My love poem to my beloved. I love you, 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 I love you. And I put kissy marks in it because chat said it would be cute, and I agree, they were right. So, I hope he'll like it. I hope he'll like it. The back is kind of ugly because it's gonna be, but you know, there you go. I think I need to trim up part of the heart on this side a little bit, but I'll do any kind of like cleanup stuff later. It's a T-Rex with the center of the room with a big yellow orb and Easter Island. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, it's not exactly like a dinosaur museum, it's just kind of like a natural history museum. Oh, that sounds adorable still. There's a lot of really fun stuff that people can do to make like your own little custom Valentines and stuff. I also... God damn it, I shouldn't have closed anything. I made the biggest mistake by closing things. I have fucked up so bad. This might just automatically reopen, actually. Oh, it did. Okay, wait, hold on. I also, this past week, was working on these digital Valentines. Da, 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 da. There's a lot of little parts. Let me see. So, there's all of that that's on the top. But just on the baseline for the cards themselves, I do just have these like little pieces that are removable. So there's this like little bit in the middle with the lace and the ribbon and everything that was really cute. There's that one. Oh yeah, this one's just the base. But then there's the little heart in the center with its own like tiny frame to go around it, which I thought was very fun. I've got some alternate color options for a couple of different pieces of it. And I've also just got like some of the base pieces that I was working on when I was making everything. We do have the blood splatter. There's some shadow stuff here that's not supposed to be there, but I accidentally mixed up my layers. Like a goofball. Like a goofball. Wait, you get to see the effect better if I do this. There you go. See the effect way better. And then we have all of these different fun little parts. There's like a funky little crack through the void right there. The anatomical heart, basically on the plate. I got a tooth. The little chocolates, which I actually have to say, I wouldn't normally be like this, but I was just like, I would eat this heart chocolate. If I could just pop that right out of the screen, I would just eat that. This one turned out so good. I've got Band-Aid. I'm gonna add some other like fun little medical stuff and make everything like bright and pink and colorful and everything. And then of course the knife, as you'd expect. But I was working on a lot of these. I'm going to include some more stuff. We're going to include our chat mascot, which is the Dust Bunny. That is our sweet little guys that are running around the bottom of the screen here. I'm going to include some stuff like that and some cute little like phrases and stuff and some other pieces. I want to try to get these done at the latest, like 4 or 5 days before Valentine's Day. So I've still got plenty of time to work on it. I can add a bunch of details and everything. I've got plenty of days to be able to work on it then. You call your channel points Dust Bunnies Ketchup? Oh my god, that's cute. You know that. That's adorable. That's adorable. I love that. Oh, but please do take care of yourself. Gotta check on the sheets in the dryer and take your meds. Please do take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and trusting your community with us. You know we appreciate it so much. Mwah! Take care of yourself, you little goofball. Take care of yourself. Because I'm a teddy bear stuck in an attic. That completely makes sense. The Dust Bunnies crossed over when we went from being a boogeyman bugaboo character to host. The Dust Bunnies kind of just like came over and like made sense to me after that point, so I kept them. I don't know if that's too weird or not. I think it still works, honestly. But please do take care of yourself, Ketchup. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. If anybody else does need to take care of themselves, please do not feel like you gotta force yourself to stick around. I would rather all of our lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers do what they gotta do to take care of themselves. I forgot, I was showing you guys stuff on the throne. God damn it. I was showing you guys Valentine's Day stuff on the throne. Oh, wait, you know what? Never mind. I should not scroll too much further down. Man, I'm really glad that I saw that. Nachos to go with the nuggets. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds delightful. It does sound really good. Dang it, there is some stuff that I wanted to show you guys on here. Oh, the cute little slippers that I found. I can show you these separately. There's a few different kinds of them that I thought were really cute. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Boop. Boop. Get out of here with your special offers. Check these out. Check these out. Are they cute? Are they cute? They got white cats with little blue eyes, and they got black cats with golden eyes, which is perfect to another set of characters that are supposed to pop up in our universe at some point. They're adorable. They're adorable. There are a lot on this website in particular. They have these, what was it? Is this the one with the funky little shark ones? They do, oh wait, who said burger earlier? Who said burger? Somebody wanted a burger. Who was it that wanted burger? It was wow, that's right. It was wow, yeah! Here you go. Here you go, where is it? Burger shoes! These do look surprisingly comfortable. For like a nice little like pair of slip-on loafers. Not bad. Not bad at all. Even got the sesame seed on there. I would recommend it. I would recommend it. Then isn't this the brand that has the shark slip-on ones? I could have sworn. Styles. Oh, there's the bunnies. Oh, there's the cute little bunny slippers. I need more. It is. Here we go. They've got these cute little, like, sharks-shaped Crocs, essentially. I don't know if you could call these, like, a knockoff brand, but they are just very cute. They are just very cute. I'll look at more of their cute little slippers. The cow. The capybara. Okay, I like the grumpy cat. I like the They're called Moody Paws. That's adorable. Oh wait, I don't have my cute cursor. I don't know why this breaks every time. Hold on. My Silent Hill 3 ambient track list is on like the really ambient stuff. There we go. These the little sheep ones are also adorable. I saw those the last time I was scoping out the website. They've just got a lot of stuff. They've just got a lot of very cute little things. The slippers were the biggest thing that I wanted because I do not currently have a pair of slippers. I have a few pairs of grippy socks, which is not quite the same thing. Not quite at least. Let's see, what other, there were a few other, what was it? Like Valentine's Day things specifically that I was going to talk to you all about. Dang it. I can't remember for the life of me. I'm at a loss. There was the dating sims, specifically like the horror dating sims that I wanted to see about playing. I need more ideas. I want the ones that people are like really, really passionate about. Making more of the Valentines. What else? We were gonna make some time, I think within like the next week of streams. I might make it like a special thing. I would like to watch the YouTube horror project. Dang it left my mind almost instantaneously. Hidden Valley, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Oh my god. I feel like it's been a minute since you've been hanging out with us. I hope you were well. Welcome in. Welcome in. God, your profile picture still terrifies me. That is terrifying. Ranch. 15 naked cowboys in the shower. Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks. You actually will get in trouble if you try to sing the entirety of Ram Ranch. You need to be careful about that. I need to be careful about that. What was the series? Fuck, I can't remember. My brain broke. Oakburn Opus. It was the one that Windigoon made a video about today. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh, is that a threat? Oh, is that a threat? Do you think your threats are going to keep the 15 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch from using their mouths during? Oh shit, I have a Tumblr post to check on. Hold on. I've been fan posting about something that I really like, and I forgot that I posted a whole like fan theory thing. I needed to see what the girlies were saying about it. The cowboys right now. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Hell yeah. Alright, hell yeah. The girlies got good things to say. Okay. I made a joke about a character not doing a particular thing during, and I think that that's the funniest thing, is to describe a character having sex is like, why don't you look at me during? That's one of my favorite just like stupid jokes. I think that one landed well. I think that one landed well with the fandom girlies. I'm very happy about that. Me, why is he so me? Why is he so snurg? So snurg, he's so upset. Poor baby. Poor baby. Wait, I was gonna look at the, let me go to... I can more specifically look through the visual novels on itch, I think. Oh, actually, there's one of the ones I was looking at. Okay, Oh, 14 Days With You is still a demo. Damn it, I was hoping that one would come out entirely. I think Freak Circus is the same way. Is this still just the first chapter? Or the demo? 1 second. Mug Pie, oh my god, that's a hell of a name. Welcome in, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. My numbers aren't updating at the moment. Hold on. We are dangerously close to 400, which means I get to sing a song for chat. Every interval of 10 followers, I sing chat a song and try to slowly get over my fear of singing in front of people. Thank you all so much for the support. It's been crazy lately. Hi! Hi! Welcome in! I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Oh, you came in with Ketchup's raid! Okay, okay, that makes sense. It's hard for me to believe that people would just randomly find me on Twitch. I have been streaming for 5 years and I'm still so tiny. I am still so small. The mainstream has not found my corner. The FCC can't reach me yet. Yet. Damn it, I think Freak Circus is still just like the demo, but it's cute. It's cute. It's a jester clown yandere visual novel. A wooga. A wooga. Last develop log before the update. Okay, I gotta check out their pages and everything, but I do want to try to play a bunch of stuff like that. Freak Circus, what was the other one I was looking at? Online Obsession. That was the other. I need more stuff like that. More stuff like that. Oh, there's another jester one. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's a lot of little cuties. I guess all of the dark romance visual novels on itch are all popping off because of the month that it is. I guess we could just like start at the top, honestly. I didn't even think about that. Oh man. Oh man. I'm trying to think of like the classic ones that people like a lot, but I don't think that there's... I don't know. I don't know if there really are as many of those as there used to be. Oh man. There's so many that look like good ones. I'm scared to take a risk though, because sometimes these can have like insanely dark subject matter that they do not handle very well. I want my dark romance to handle the subjects that it's trying to touch on well. At the very least try to, you know? So if anybody else does have any recommendations for horror, yandere, or dark romance themed visual novels that they would like us to play this month, please do recommend them either here in chat or even easier, because you can link them, our Discord server, !Discord, here in the chat. If you want to join us, we would greatly appreciate it. Best place to keep up with everything that we're doing, everything that the Dust Bunnies are doing. And I gotta tell you, that Discord is hoppin'. Especially with all the bunnies around. Everybody has a fantastic time. If we, for any special interests, I am a really big fan of the World of Darkness, specifically Vampire the Masquerade. I am also a really big fan of, what's the other thing that's got like a death grip on me right now? Iron Lung. Iron Lung has a bit of a death grip. We also have an SCP's chat, which I'm not like as hyper obsessed about. But we do also have book club. We've got supernatural stuff, if anybody is interested in talking about close encounters of the fifth kind. We've got all kinds of things. My personal favorite is the Girl Failure support group, where we all try to celebrate our own little victories that we have throughout our days, no matter how hard they may be. Or much too spicy. I can stream it on Fansly. Fansly has a streaming option, and I can stream explicit visual novels there. I've thought about it. If you have links, I would like them. I think that would be genuinely fun, actually. I've considered playing Honey Pop on there just because I like the game. And we could all talk about, like, all of the goofy little ladies. I don't know how many casual Twitch viewers do just have, like, fanslys where they'd be like, oh yeah, I could watch you play some porn game. I could watch that. That'd be great. There's a Siren Head dating sim. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. Siren Head is a cool design, but nobody gives Long Horse enough credit, which is a monster made by that same creator. I'd watch. Alright, we're gonna have to think about it. Alright. I literally just have to switch over the stream key for being on Fansly and then learn what, like, all of the interactions look like on there. There will not be any peripherals for the specific type of streaming that normally takes place on there. However, that would still be a funny thing. It would be funny to set up, like, stream reaction stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'll think about it. Okay, I'll think about it. You guys let me know. You guys let me know. You gotta give me the salacious visual novels. Strictly business fancy stream. Fully clothed, no hole is a goal, except for the fictional characters we're trying to romance. You just want to play spicy games. Ah, thank you. I do actually. There's a few different horror ones specifically that are in that category that do just get a little bit too much in some cases. We're not searching for holes. Who told you that? Why would you think that? No. Welcome in, Mako. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We're talking about potentially streaming explicitly adult visual novels on Fansly. That is the thought that we're bumping back and forth right now, and so far, the people are fucking here for it. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. I have to double check something real quick. I need to make sure that there is no way that this could accidentally fuck up. Okay, okay. All of the windows are closed. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's fine. Go for it. Make that money, boo. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody's support means a lot. Just, you're gonna fucking turn me into Markiplier and I'm gonna start crying because there are people that actually support me. Why did I just notice a new follower? Why did I just get a new follower? Hey, that's a smart watcher, actually. They didn't even have to be told to look for the link. They didn't even have to look for the link. Deserved loser. Shut up. Shut up. God damn it, because that's like the thing about, like, that's the thing about Iron Lung that has me, like, fucked up. Is it is just the idea of, like, so many people can come together and genuinely believe in a single person like that. And it's just like, you don't have to do anything in particular. People could just believe in you. So people will just believe in you, and that's a crazy thing. That's a crazy thing for anybody. How do I navigate to, like, the streams tab specifically? Is there not a streams tab? Can I not see? Can I not preview people's streams on here? Wait a minute. That's actually like a really big oversight. That might actually be kind of a big oversight on Fansly's part. Where's your stream page, boo-boo? Where is it? Where is it? There's the questionnaire search. Can I find it in the search? No? Oh, man. Oh, man. I need to send an email to Fansly support, like, right away. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, I might get to be a pioneer in something. Alright, I have research to do. I got research to do. I do hope that everybody has had a lovely, lovely, lovely stream together. I had a lot of fun. I don't know where to send all of you degenerates. I have no idea. Not that I don't think that you wouldn't behave. Oh god, I scrolled too far. Not that I think that you wouldn't behave. I'm just thinking. Make a new friend. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe. I'm always down for making some new friends. I'm always down. Even if I'm shy. Magical Martini, let me see what they be getting up to. Let me see what they be getting up to. Ooh. Unbeatable. Ooh. Well, they're playing visual novel stuff, so that looks like a lot of fun. Let me... I've seen a lot of people playing this game recently. That is very interesting. Okay. I'm gonna do my due diligence. I'm gonna check everything out. Mako, you can't also be in there, chat. You can't also be there. What the fuck? God damn it. Love them greatly. Alright, let me make sure. I've been trying to be a little bit more mindful because my community is a little bit more silly. I see you and Pork Chop in there. You can't fucking hide from me. I want to make sure that more people's rules align with different stuff when it comes to certain content, because I don't want to send my field of absolute degenerate dust bunnies after somebody if it might potentially make them nervous. So I'm gonna skim their rules real quick. Okay. No promotion unless explicitly allowed. Controversial topics, understandable. Don't be pushy. Very good. Okay, all right. This looks like a good one. All right, I think we can do that. I've been wanting to do my due diligence about that a little bit more, because I want to make sure that people don't feel uncomfortable. I found out kind of recently that somebody that rated me for some reason did not have their 18+ warnings turned on, so they didn't see that my channel was marked for adults only. I saw that was a thing that popped up recently, so I am going to try to be very careful about that. I think it's important to do so. I did not realize that some people had their filters adjusted in such a way to where some things might be missed like that. So I think it's good to be a little bit extra. Oh shit, did they just get another raid? Oh, this is going to be fantastic. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with me. I greatly do appreciate it. I hope that everybody had a fantastic Monday night. And, of course, I want to thank everybody that came in with Ketchup's raid. I really do appreciate it. If you are still hanging out with us, please do take some time to take care of yourself. And if you haven't had a chance to, you can direct yourself to the links in our descriptions. You can tell that I'm getting to the end of my talking time. If you would like to support us in a variety of ways, you can check out all of the links that are in our description. We have a Discord that you can join specifically to spend more time with our lovely, lovely community. We have other fantastic social medias that you can check out, all there for keeping up with us and all the things that we're doing. But as long as you're here, it's exactly where I want you to be. So don't forget to follow. If you feel like subscribing, feel free to do that. We always appreciate the support, but it's not necessary. And I will see you all again on Wednesday for a very immersive ASMR horror radio broadcast. And until then, take care of yourselves, my lovely dust bunnies. This is your host, signing off. Oh wait, raid message. Oh wait, raid message. Hold on. I'm back! Wait! There you go. Just get loved, nerd! I'll give you all a second to copy and paste that. I can't see, I'm blind. It's fine, you just closed your eyes for a second. You'll open them back up eventually. It'll be okay. Alright, copy and paste that, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful night, everyone.